Good evening, class. Hold on, let me recenter here. I'm looking the wrong way. How's everybody doing? Welcome on in, Jones. Welcome, Blue Rats. Let me stretch for you a bit. Oh, the second I started talking, my cat started scratching on my door. Come on, bud. Inside. I open the door and he runs away. Oh, let me turn that off. Thank you for pointing it out. I need to make a cat command. Also, Jones, I can't remember if this was in Rockman 4 Minus Infinity, but wait, it was called Wicked 18. It might be then, because do you know what this is from? No. Sorry, my cat was sticking his head in the bag the beer came in. This soundtrack that we've got playing right now, that's entirely too good for what it is from, of all things, pull it up, make sure I get the name right, is Pebble Beach Golf Links on the Sega Genesis. Let's compare. This sounds like it might be the same. Let me check. Yeah. Yep. This is the same. So this is the original then. No, I'm gonna give Jones a star for that. Loath as I am to do that. Because yes, it is the same melody. It's just Rockman 4 Minus Infinity drew from Pebble Beach Golf Links for the Sega Saturn or Sega Genesis of all things. Saturn version has a great soundtrack as well, though totally different. Yeah, no, you got the song. I'm pretty amazed that they decided to take that for Rockman. I mean, it's a good choice. It kicks ass. It's really good. Yeah, just lay down. My cat can never just let well enough alone. Hey, Hardcore Hunter, how you doing? Spinning star remote's a good idea. Yeah, right, normal plant, but at the same time, this is the Rockman version. Sounds killer, but even the original, like, it's really good. I mean, so you know I like video game golf games. As you moved into like the 16-bit, 32-bit era, golf games started having just awesome soundtracks. Like, they didn't need to, but they did. And it's so good. Have it be Star Mode Duke. God, what a good game. Why haven't more people played Threads of Fate? That's like easy top 20 PS1 game. I don't know about top 10, but easy top 20. But yes, the entire Pebble Beach Golf Links soundtrack for Genesis is full of bangers like this. Like, listen to this. Sounds fantastic. It's like, I don't know, whatever's enjoyable. Perfect, Kaneko. I just poured myself a mug, so I'm gonna enjoy it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put the mug away quickly and pour myself another. It's St. Patty's Day. I deserve a beer. But yeah, a golf game didn't need to have a soundtrack this good, but the fact that it does means playing will just be that much more enjoyable. I do not have green food dye. I like my beer to be beer colored, not give me green poops the next day. That's one thing I've never understood, like yeah, I don't know, this would be a pretty dark piss. Yingling's not light yellow. If I was pissing this color, I'd have to talk to my doctor. There would be a problem. But yeah, I don't know what it is about golf games having killer soundtracks, but I'm glad that they do. Well, there's never a bad time to do that, Jones. There is still time. I believe it's only 10 p.m. in Ireland right now, so you've got time. No green clothes. I'm sorry. Sorry, Hardcore Hunter. Best I got for you are my eyes. Those are the only green. Here, let me get nice and close on that for you, if you want. I'm never this large on screen. That's weird. No, what? I could go even further. I can go further beyond. No, I know how far ahead Ireland is. That's not a weird thing. Larger? How's that? Is that big enough? You never see me this up close. Yeah, it's true, Procione. And not just the dad rock sensibilities, but the, like, new age, chilled out sensibilities. My cat just hopped onto my desk. He is in between my microphone and my keyboard. That's why you might have just heard him headbutt it, and why my tracking's getting messed up. Because his tail is in front of me. Know what? I'm gonna move the keyboard, cat. Because I don't need the keyboard to play NES games particularly. But I will need it if I need to type. Just lay down, buddy. Oh wait, no, I need the keyboard to unzoom in here. He's very in the way. And thank you for the compliment on my eyes. Let me zoom out a bit here. That was a bit aggressive. And this window's also huge now. Hold on. Let me go to my more reasonable size there. That was fun, though. Yeah, golf games, you need a good soundtrack, and you need the game to not feel like a chore. Like, the snappier the menuing, the better. So one of the things I love about, NES Golf, 1984 NES Golf. Oh, cat, lay down, buddy. You can't headbutt my webcam. That's what captures Daddy's movements. The people need to see. Lay down, buddy. Lay down or you're getting kicked out. He is so... He has completely broken my tracking. Cat. No. That jittering around is literally him headbutting my webcam. Cat. You gotta behave, buddy, or I'm evicting you. You can lay down. I do too, Blue Rats. I love my cat very much, despite all the problems he causes on purpose. I definitely sometimes, I will make eye contact with my cat, like from across the room, and watch him decide to do something evil. Like, I've watched him before. Yeah, get the cat. No, because then he'll like incline way past me instantly, Jones. He'll be the #1 VTuber. The world's not ready for that. Or I should just, like, I don't know, how do you rig a cat model? Like, can I put, like, trackers on him? Yeah. That's true. That's true. Cats won't narc you out. Or if a cat narcs you out, it's because the cat wanted to, not because they have a job. Any evil a cat does is purely for their own edification, which is way better than dogs, being institutionalized for it. That's my take. I can imagine my cat selling me out in a heartbeat, but that's because he's a bastard. I say as I'm lovingly petting him. That's the thing, though, like, if I see him, like, hop onto the kitchen counter where he knows he's not supposed to be, I'll make eye contact with him. He'll have his paw, like, against a mug, like, ready to push it off until I stand up. And when I stand up, that's when he's like, oh, okay, I forced, my human to do something. I got what I wanted out of this transaction. Because that's all he wants. He wants the reaction. And I know you're not supposed to give them the reaction, but if I don't give him the reaction, he destroys a mug. So that's not really a tenable option. Yeah, Omega Paladin. Zoda's trying to take his revenge, though so far, and I might regret saying this right now, Star Tropics 2 has been a lot easier than Star Tropics 1. Both because you as the player have way more fluid controls, and also because I feel like the dungeon design has been a lot less evil. There's more margin for error in a lot of things. The challenges are different for sure, like in combat you now have almost no iframes, so you can die super quickly if you get yourself into a bad situation. But for the most part, feels pretty good. Like, it feels really nice to control. I'm not going to rehash the whole manual this time, though it has been a while since I played this. I don't know if they kept the sadists totally under control in Mega Paladin, but they definitely... They made the game less sadistic overall, I feel. It's pretty fun, though. Like, if I had played this in 1994, when it came out, I would have been pretty impressed. Except for the next boss. Oh yeah, Jones is in this game. Let me show you what I mean. So I have the manual here. One, I need to highlight this one piece of art because it's absolutely incredible. Which is main character Mike Jones swinging his flail at Zoda. Like the end of the first game. Looks unbelievably cool. I'm probably never going to forgive Nintendo for not putting Mike Jones in Smash Brothers. Because he would be a flawless fit for the series. I mean, like, you couldn't do it better. And he's a forgotten character now. Also, like, look at this guy. Yeah, he's Ness, but way cooler. Look at this. This is him going, you know, nothing personnel kid. It's like, I'm sorry, Sensei, just this one time, I have to go all out. You even have, like, one, he's double denimed up. So he's cool as hell. Right? Like, him and Ness would be friends, for sure. He'd be like a cool older brother for Ness. An older brother with a katana and a yo-yo and a slingshot. But, like, tell me that's not cool. Look, it was 1994 Hardcore Hunter. He couldn't be cooler than this right now. Tucked in black t-shirt, denim jacket, denim jeans with the cuff rolled up, clean white sneaks, good hairdo, katana. Dude's ready. Like, it doesn't matter what happens. Mike Jones is ready for it. I did notice, however, that this manual is less helpful than the manual for 1. However, we can see one All Bones Jones is right here as the mashing miner. We will see if he gives me trouble. You had triple denim. So what did you have? You had the denim jacket, you had denim jeans. Did you have a denim shirt? Or, oh no, denim cap. Or you could be rocking the overalls. I feel like everybody had overalls at one point. Maybe that was just me, I don't know. Denim shoes. God. That makes me think of, there's this, like, joke trend of people just covering stuff in denim. And being like, what's wrong, babe? You don't like the chair? And it's just like a denim-coated, like a denim-upholstered chair. Or, like, a set of stairs. Yeah, denim bong, the jong. Or the denim-coated stairs. God. I'm glad that was never a trend. Yes, Kat, would you like to get down? Okay. Okay. I feel like a denim choker, like, studded, would be a pretty easy sell at any point from, like, 1980 to present, Jones. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you walked into a Hot Topic and they were selling that. Like, today. Oh, we got a new game came up as the soundtrack. Oh, if anybody guesses this one, you got good taste. That's all that comes down to. Turn it up. I would say it with a J because of jeans. You know. How much denim can you go? Could you go quad denim? Could have denim jeans. Ooh, that could also be the denim thong. That's a bad image though. Because it's like, once you go past Daisy Dukes, you're in dangerous territory. Denim gloves. Yeah, gloves. You've seen it? Oh, Lord. Denim socks. So let's see. If you wear, what's like your armor bonus? If you wear a full denim set. I'm talking denim boxers, denim socks. Yeah, what happens if you wear all denim? Like, nothing but denim. Other than maybe, like, getting a rash. That would probably be uncomfortable for some parts of your body. What kind of stat bonus do you get for that? I need to know. You know, you get like a matching armor stat bonus. It sure is, son, I'll be honest. I am continuing Star Tropics 2. I think I got about halfway through the game last time, but I was just showing off some of the cool art in the manual. Oh, okay, Sunhees. Do you prefer Sunhees or Sun Albionus? I can go with whatever you prefer, so long as I remember. Sun works for me. Yeah, needed to dispel the illusory wall to enter the denim factory. The Jactory. The Jactory is a very funny word. Know what, though? I'm excited to get into the game. I am just going to pull it up, get my gameplay capture screen up, turn off the background music, and give me 1 second here. Just my audio sources. Now, I don't know why, but my gameplay capture window got a little messed up, so I had to reset it and make sure everything was working. It's all better from here. I mean, the part you identified as the worst, Jones, I didn't think was bad at all. Like the London sewers part. Oh yeah, denim gloves would have an actual practical application. Oh, it blew my expectations away, son. I can't recommend it highly enough. MyHouse.pk3, shoo-in for a Kako Award for 2023, but it's also one of the best, adventure maps in Doom that I've ever played. It's incredible. Even I replayed it a little bit yesterday on my own time. Still gave me goosebumps at parts. It's absolutely unbelievable. Also, is the game loud enough, or should I turn it up a little bit? Also, in case we needed a cast recap here, got Dr. Jones as Mike's uncle. That's the guy we saved in the first game. I'd say even try playing it yourself. It's amazing. And I'm sure there's stuff I missed. Perfect right now? Nice. I had to update some stuff, so I was worried that things wouldn't be quite right. There's Micah. Yeah, you don't have to go to the hospital, son, in the game. That's just like an optional area. But yes, Mike's got a cute alien girlfriend now. He's on an adventure through time to find the Tetrads, which are they're Tetris pieces, basically. But getting all of them will prevent Zoda from coming back, because apparently there are 3 Zoda entities, X, Y, and Z. You slipped to another time and space. He did not get native isekai'd. I refuse to give credence to that term you've cooked up, Jones. Though right now, where am I? We have been sent back in time to what appear to be the Wild West. Now, we did get here last time, if only briefly, but I want to go talk to the NPCs again because they were very fun. Howdy, partner. There's gold in them there hills. Yippee! Yeah, this is the one with Sherlock, son. Make every texture denim. I struck it rich. Meet me at the saloon. The ginger ale is on me. That's true. Geographically, I guess I am in a technically different coordinate. Oh god, denim everything. Sorry, we're closed. Well, I wanted to buy some explosives, my good man. Now we've got our lovely Wild West town here. Which, I think they call them the adventure scenes as opposed to battle scenes. You could criticize the graphics here for being a bit plain, especially for this late N64 release, but I'm willing to forgive it a little bit for how much variety the game has otherwise. Because there are a ton of different locations going on. Way more than most games. Howdy, partner. When you walk up to a cactus, approach it from the south. That way you won't get pricked by the needles. Oh, I can't talk to the... Is that a donkey? I think that's a donkey. Can check out the cemetery again. Here lies Daring Dave. A landslide sent him to an early grave, 1849. So obviously it's, California 1849 gold rush. Here lies Lucky Larry. His luck ran out, and now he's buried, 1849. I hope when I die, someone puts some pithy quote on my, No, I'm going to add the opposite to my will, Blue Rats. I'm going to say, when I die, absolutely make a bad rhyming pun on my headstone. Howdy. Looks like you've been through a lot. What brings you to these parts? You tell the story, blah, blah, seeking tetrads, blah, traveling, blah, blah. I love the way the game, does exposition like this, where it just has Mike be like, yeah, whatever, here's the story, so that they don't make the player listen to it over and over and over. Which would be really funny. Hello, Felly, how you doing? Yeah, headstones are too expensive. I don't even want a headstone. Give me one of those tiny little plaques. Just give me a name, dates, that's it. If that, or just jettison me into space. Scold the dog. Oh, from the Doomwad. An advertisement. Yeah, Y2K seems like the worst game. Or YIK, as people are prone to call it. Yeah, right? Get a big-ass mausoleum. No, know what? If I was that rich, make the mausoleum a skate park. Hey, Z-Death. Welcome in. I am also really enjoying it. I finished the first game a couple weeks ago, and I'm about halfway through the second one now. Super fun games. I wish Nintendo remembered about this series. Yeah, put a game in my headstone. No, if I was super rich, just make my mausoleum a skate park, open to the public for free. Yeah, right? Shoot it into the grave. I wouldn't be surprised if someone has, son. But, if I'm gonna be rich, which I'm probably never gonna be rich, and that's fine. But if I ever am, my money becomes meaningless to me the second I'm dead. Let it do stuff for other people. I don't need it. Yeah, just become a big enough VTuber that I can become rich. That would be nice. I can't imagine that, frankly. But what cool thing would you like, Blue Rats? Because depending, maybe I can anyway. Buy you specifically a cool thing. Okay. If you were going to ask for a bottle of Malort, I would just say yes right now. Well, no, Jones, don't do it with Mario Party. Do it with Dokapon Kingdom. Do it with a way eviler game. It's all about Dokapon. I seem to recall a strange rock, like your Tet-Tot Rad. It's in a mine that's been buried by a landslide. If you blast in your right space, you'll open the way to your Tet-Tot Rad. Wish I could remember just exactly where that was, but it's been a while. Good luck, Mike. So there is actually a new release, I think it's just a port, of Dokapon to modern platforms coming out May 9th, but I'm excited for that. Oh yeah, son, it's never been a secret. I have a flip book I use for it. What, you think I'm coming up with those off the top of my head every time? Yeah. Well, know what? Seeing as I know... Oh, Star Tropics 1 is way harder. Way more unfair. But seeing as you don't have your points, I'll give you one for free, son. You are a spongy, feeble clot pole. Quite large. I don't think I've ever had to repeat one. Clot pole, P-O-L-L. Came west to seek a fortune, huh? Good luck. Well, thank you. But yeah, Zadeth, the first one, because of the restrictive movement and the general, sadistic dungeon design with, fake exits and dead end, instant death pits and all that, 2 feels a lot more fair. Coupled, both the design feels more fair, and you've got way more control over your character. Oh, I love these guys here. Get out of here, kid. We're brawling. They're so absorbed in their brawl, they don't want to be interrupted. Howdy, partner. Well, howdy to you, too. Howdy, partner. Welcome to the Silver Dollar Saloon. Have a shot of sarsaparilla. You drink the shot. Delicious. So, Procione, a long time ago, I had a weekend with friends where we decided we were going to play a full 4-player story mode playthrough of Dokapon. It took us more than 25 hours over 2 days. And by the end, we were genuinely reconsidering our friendship. It was insane. It was 2 marathon days of Dokapon. It was extremely fun, but we got so mad at each other. I have had sarsaparilla. Blue rats. That's not a weird thing. You can get that. Have a shot of my red-eye ginger ale. You drink the shot. Dynamite. I also love that it's clearly alcohol, but we got the babes here. Oh, I don't blame them, Eddie. It's an insane game. Also, how you doing? Just imagine you're in the saloon and you see this like teenager with out-of-place clothes sitting in the front row just staring at the dancing girls. Want me to play my greatest hit? Yes, I do. Here it goes. Eureka! I've done it. I've hit pay dirt. Rich is what I am, and the town I will alert. I mean, if he's making these sounds on a piano, he's a wizard, son. Also, I just love the dancing going on. There's gold in them there hills, and it's brought me many thrills. Yeah, that's true, actually. We've gone to 1849, and I'm covered in denim. If anything, they're like, oh, this kid's ready. Like, this kid's gonna work hard. Now, it's gold that you can earn, but there's a step that you must learn. It's the cactus dance. Do the cactus dance. Everybody in the desert, do the cactus dance. Step light and don't use stick. Seek a special cactus and make it quick. Face the cactus if you might, then take 2 steps left and 3 steps right. Face the cactus, 2 steps left, 3 steps right. Oh yeah, no, denim goes back really far, and its usage then and today aren't that different, where, you know, manual laborers still wear thick, real denim because it's hard wearing and protective. And that's what it was for back then as well. Turn left again. Okay, that's all. Then keep on walking till you hit the wall. Cactus dance. Do the cactus dance. Shake up the shack with the cactus dance. Oh, I believe that, son. Probably still good. The lost mine is yours if you want that too. Just blast the wall and you'll get through. We got the moves now. Yeah, boy. Hey, Boniface. Skeleton with the jeans. Skeleton with the denim, the gelatin. That's too funny. How you doing, Boniface? Also, thinking of a... Hey, Sukuru, how you doing? I wonder how long a yeah boy I could do. Thank you for the follows to death. Full of ramen, tired from shopping. That doesn't sound like too bad a state to be in. Did you go to like a good ramen place? Because every time I do, I'm always happy that I did. Jeans, bones. Welcome to Bob's store. You came for supplies to blast through rock walls, huh? This should get you started. You've got a load of dynamite. What? If you strike gold, I'll buy it all. Good luck. Alright, this guy said it's a store, but then he just gave away dynamite to a child for free. Teenager, not child, but... Oh, cat, you can't come up on my desk right now. Daddy's busy. Oh, yeah. No, getting that, like, soft-boiled, just runny egg just right for ramen is so tough. Yeah, give him the first dynamite for free to hook him. Alright, so I need to find a special cactus. Approach from the south, 2 steps left, 3 steps right. Then go... Okay, so one of these cacti will look different than the others. And then from there, 2 steps left, 3 steps right. Oh, that's such a bummer. And really, when it comes to ramen, it's all about the broth. Okay, there's one facing the wrong way. From here, 2 steps left, 3 steps right. Go left till I hit the wall. Can I blow this wall up? Fire in the hole. Run! Hey, yeah. I found it. Yeah, first try. Look, they told me where to go. I'm wondering, are there any other spots I can blast through? Like maybe find a secret. But they told me what to do. Oh, there's like a dozen wrong options. That's funny. I'm just going to be happy I got it right first try then. Oh wait, there's a heart I can find? Well, now I kind of want the heart for a life up. Though your weapon power in this one isn't tied to your hearts. So I don't know if that matters too much. Now I wonder, to find them, do I have to go from all the way over here? Let me try the cactus dance from the wrong cactus. 2 steps left, 3 steps right. Oh, your magic is tied to your hearts. Let me see, can I... Do I have dynamite still? No, I don't. Let me go get more dynamite and see if I can get a wrong option. I'm curious now. I need to go back, get more explosive. That should be easy enough. It's like, I don't even know if it's good that I got... Yeah, he gave the kid dynamite as a joke. Back for more, huh? And he just gave me more. I mean, I'm not going to complain. But if I strike gold, he'll buy it all. Yeah. Look, yeah. Every kid gets a free stick of dynamite. That's a store policy I could get behind. Alright, let me try the cactus dance from the wrong spot. And see where it... See what it gets me, I guess. Now, are these all going... Okay, that just does nothing. Oh, this is going to be really annoying having to go back to town every single time. Know what? There's spots that had, like, gold trails on the ground. I wonder if that correlates to what's inside. Also, I've got to say, charting, like, the progression of NES game design, this was Nintendo's last NES exclusive game. The only other game Nintendo released later than this one for the NES was Wario's Woods, but that was also on Super Nintendo. This was the last first-party game developed exclusively for the NES. And you can see Nintendo's gone a long way towards making it much more intuitive to figure out puzzles in their games. Jones was saying between the 2 big rocks, but I'm thinking here where there's like a gold pattern here. What, you just wanted access to unlimited dynamite, Diaphragm? Also, how you doing tonight? I feel like there would be gold in this one. Yeah. I got a gold nugget. You strike it rich. Look, when I was a kid, the fun thing to do... Hey, Grilson, how you doing? But the fun thing to do would be to, you know... Yeah, gold nugget the size of my head. But you'd go outside with, like, a magnifying glass and make, like, a stack of leaves or something and just set them on fire with the power of the sun. Or, like, you'd smash rocks up with other rocks to see what was inside them. That sounds really boring, I'm aware. But... okay. Oh, the gold just gave me points. Look, I wouldn't say pyromaniac, but I'd say like any other healthy child, I had a deep interest in creating fire. I did not have a PS2 as a kid. The PS2 was not out when I was a kid. Or if we believe the They Might Be Giant song, everybody wants a rock to wrap a piece of string around, to wind a piece of string around. So let's get another gold nugget. Oh, so many video games violate the Geneva Convention. I got a chicken nugget. Delicious, but nothing happens. Alright. No, when I was a kid, I had the NES. Oh, it kept slipping out. Well, did you buy a big prosthetic forehead and wear it on your real head, son? Because that's what They Might Be Giants would do. The famous wall chicken. Let's get more dynamite. So my cat is so in the way again. Mostly I'm worried he's going to click my mouse with his tail and somehow end the stream. It's from the same song, son. I would love that. I'm sure there's, like, one spot that will get me some good, like, a health up heart, so I'm gonna look for it for a while. Because it is kind of fun. So, I'm just gonna move my mouse so that my cat can't keep hitting it with his tail. I'm just gonna let him lay on my desk this time. He's being a good enough boy. Now, as long as he doesn't knock over my beer, we won't have any problems. If he knocks over my beer, I'm gonna be upset, and then have to clean the carpet. Let's see, there it is. Jones was right between the two big rocks. And absolutely, Jones, fire is fun. So, I don't think I have a bowl large enough for my cat to fit in, Blue Rats. Right? It's a Friday night. It's the night for beer. That's what it's for. Though I only bought a 6-pack tonight. So, Cold One redeems will run out. However, Malort redeems are on, and can be made cheaper. I don't think I need any more dynamite, but I want to try bombing one more place anyway. It is St. Paddy's Day. Asahi Super Dorai. That sounds good. I just bought Yingling. Good and reliable, nice and cheap. Doesn't taste too bad. England, you know what you did. I was killing Yinglings. I always was. Okay, so I got everything then, basically. Thank you, Sukeru. I will indeed have one. Okay, yeah, so I found all the options, basically. And this was the right one, courtesy of the Cactus Dance. Oh, John Dowland? Absolutely. The lutenist. I did hear Lance Reddick passed away. It's very sad to hear. There's the beer. Lutenist, as in one who plays the lute. L-U-T-E-N-I-S-T. You know, writing such hits as... I'm not kidding when I call them hits. He was like a rock star in the Elizabethan era. You know, like, come again, that true love doth now impart, by graces that refrain, to do me to delight, or however the lyrics go. I sit, I sigh, I weep, I faint, I die. Is it Sting singing his songs with Edwin Karamazov as the lute player? Because those are pretty good. Oh no, see, I liked it from first listen. But I've also been familiar with it for a long time. Or, you know, things like, flow, my tears fall from your strings. You know, da 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 da. A lot of those melodies are still, like, being reused today. Like, he's never really gone out of fashion. I have had that happen to me before, both with music and with food and liquor, like Malort, which at first taste was vile, and now I just like it, if I'm being completely honest with you. But yes, there have been songs I've heard where I'm like, I don't really like this that much. And then I just found it stuck in my head. Oh, okay, that was off the side. I did not realize that. Well, I feel like an idiot now. Let's go get our health refilled. I just failed in the most immediate, most spectacular way possible. Just absolutely yeeted myself into a pit. Let's pretend I didn't do that. Let's save myself a little embarrassment there. Just mosey back into town like nothing happened. They don't need to know why Mike is all, you know, battered and bloody. Hopefully I can get another hit of that ginger ale and restore myself. I still need to play Pizza Tower. I've heard so many good things about it. There we go. There we go. Free health refills. So, Blue Rats, the reason is I've watched a lot of people play it, and the game I want Pizza Tower to be is Wario Land. I just wish it was a little more zoomed in, because the animations and sprites are so pretty that I wish it had a narrower field of view, which I know is weird to say. I should play it. Yeah, it looks like it's tilted more towards platform than puzzle platform, which I feel like Wario Land 4 struck the absolute perfect balance of. 3 is great for being more puzzle than platform. 4 married them perfectly. And Pizza Tower looks like more platform than puzzle, but still looks really, really good. Like, I know I'll enjoy it. That's the problem. There are a lot of games that I know I'm going to like, and just haven't had a chance to play them. Like, for you in particular, Grilson, I know I'll enjoy Phoenotopia. Like, no question. I have $3.50. What do I buy with it? Ooh. Are we talking just video games or in general? Oh, but son, in terms of performing a story, I think it's less about taste. And, oh yeah, being able to shoot at an angle is amazing. Whatever I want. Interesting. Oh, that's such a bummer, Greelson. They just, like, timed out of their rank. Also, my cat is now standing directly in front of one of my monitors. And, you're not being very helpful, buddy. I'm going to ask you to get off the desk if you can't lay down. Be a good kitty. No. So, for example, I have not read The Madness of Heracles. I think, in terms of performance, though, it's less taste and more performance ability. For example, some people love it, some people hate it. The Baz Luhrmann 1996, or whenever it was, Romeo plus Juliet. You know, the really corny live-action Romeo and Juliet. I actually love that, because they didn't really change a word. Yeah, the one with guns. The ones with a gun that just says sword on it. And they're still pointing guns at each other and saying, like, put up your sword. You can't hide a breakable wall from me, game. But I do want to explore where I haven't seen. Yeah, it's got a modern setting, and they didn't change the dialogue at all. And I think it worked great. Because they committed to it fully. They weren't, like, winking at the camera and being like, oh, we're so clever and funny. No, they just made the thing. And didn't, you know... Do you see what I mean? Like, it's all about intent and commitment. So when you've got something like that, you know... It's less, in my mind, about taste. Like, here's a great example, actually. There's one explicitly tasteless version of Romeo and Juliet made by Lloyd Kaufman's Troma Company, Tromeo and Juliet. It is a foul movie. You know, the Montagues and Capulets are, instead of just being rival families, like rival drug-dealing porn czar families. And the movie has gratuitous sex, violence, everything you can possibly imagine all over the place, which one is very in line with Shakespeare. But yeah, Romeo and Juliet's a good example of, it's not taste, but execution. I have no issue with making a silly cartoon Romeo and Juliet if you commit to it. But if you're taking time to wink at the camera and not really respecting the source material, I think that's what it comes down to, is respect for the source material. I'm so toast. Yep. How realistically should you perform those lines? Again, mostly a question of taste. I would say very. You know? Perform them like you actually want people to think you believe what you're saying. Because they should think you believe what you're saying. You're an actor. You know, you're there to make people think you believe what you're saying. There is a stylistic approach to it for sure. But I think the best actors make you believe that they believe what they're saying. And that's not easy to, achieve. This is cool as hell. This is way better than the rolling... Oh, I turned too soon. Yeah, unless the character doesn't believe it. Merlin looks so unimpressed with me. Yeah, but when they're clearly crying, oh, woe is me, think of that as a, fashionable melancholy. Almost, son. So, for example, you mentioned John Dowland. So his, music, a lot of it is very melancholy because that was actually a great fashion in art at the time, was conspicuous sadness, which I know sounds silly, but it's no sillier than any other artistic trend, but you have to really sell it. Yeah, a great example from the same time period of a real person in despair would be in the Henry Purcell opera, The Fairy Queen. Or am I thinking of the right one? But hey Lyles, how you doing? But I'm trying to remember When I Am Laid in Earth. Yep, Purcell's always how I've heard it pronounced, son. But the tune is when I am laid in earth, may my wrongs create no sorrow in thy breast. It's a very melancholic, dramatic song, performed very seriously. And because of that, it's effective, because you are also recognizing that, yes, I am watching a performance where people are doing emotional things that obviously we don't burst into song in real life with accompaniment when we feel very strong feelings. But kind of the contract, yeah, exactly like Cats. Yeah, we don't? I wish we did. But part of the contract that you're signing when you're being the audience for something like this is the suspension of disbelief, in that you are willing to believe at face value the emotions you're being shown, and you get to then experience them as the audience member. So I think it comes down to sincerity, kind of like Reelson's saying. Yeah. Your ability to buy into whatever media it is you're engaging with is extremely important. And a lot of media falls apart if you are unwilling to do that. Now, granted, something can also work against itself to destroy any, reasonable suspension of disbelief there could have been. For example, if something is constantly breaking its own rules, you're not going to take it seriously. Very, very appropriate. Oh, it's great, Bone Miser. You have way, way more fluid control. Yeah, it's very hard to pull off a, it was just a dream ending without, making your audience feel insulted. Ooh. I found a passage by falling down. Very interesting. Oh, that's the other side of that room, and then I come down from the top. I know where I am. I have considered it kind of briefly, son, but if I were to do a play on stream, I would want to do it with, multiple other VTubers to make it an actual reading of a play, an actual performance. Hey, Mobius, thank you for sharing the watch streak. Appreciate it. I'm still not used to that being a feature. Yeah, Through the Looking Glass pulls it off because that's the title. That's the core premise. That's the concept. There we go. One thing I'm still getting used to in this game, besides the 8-way control, is the general... Oh! We got mimics. Whoa! Alright, there was gold in these hills, alright. Extremely, extremely aggressive gold. That was fun. I'm noticing the you can be hit from one tile up. Yeah, there's a moral here. Yeah, don't stab mimics. This is the game's not so subtle message about greed. It is not, in fact, good. Yeah, the implementation of height into this game is really good. Less good is how easy it is to get multi-hit by enemies. You don't know that they're not real blue rats. How many treasure chests have you opened? What if they are real? Oh, they can still do some attack, just not nearly as dangerous. Now I've got some bolas, though. Oh, now I need to fight them, it seems. Yeah, you don't know that they're not real. What if they've always been real? God, they're fast. That's intense. That's really intense. No, I think generally it's better to read something out loud if you can. Because it's very easy when you're reading silently to read too quickly and to rob yourself of some of the story. Oh. Who's this big guy? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, Blue Rats. I mean, it's how you write any good dialogue, frankly. If one... Yeah, it's Karnov. One piece of advice I always give to people when they're writing something, and it comes time to proofread, read it to yourself out loud. If something sounds wrong or sounds stupid, it is. Change it. Trust yourself. Trust your ear. Because you know how things sound. So if you write something and read it back to yourself and it sounds dumb, change it. It's that simple. Maybe it's tedious, or even do one step better. Don't just read out loud. Record yourself and listen to it after. Some people hate hearing their own voice played back because they're not used to it, but that's a great way to know if what you've written makes sense. Also, Jones, we gotta pool our resources and buy the rights to the Karnov franchise. We need the Karnov Renaissance. It's time. Also, I apologize for the beeping sounds. Let's see. The Spartans were really bad at sailing. They couldn't do it at all. They were the absolute worst. Wait, really, Blue Rats? So, Malort's original price, Mobius, was 50,000. Every time the lower the price gets redeemed, I lower it to set intervals of 25,000, then 10,000, then 5,000, and it resets when I open a new bottle. So I'm on my last bottle of Malort currently, so I will need to order more. But it's priced at 25,000 at the moment. But if somebody, were to lower the price of Malort, it would go down to 10,000. No, I have it there so that people can make me drink it, because it's funny. If I wanted it to truly be out of reach, I would just price it at something absurd. and then, only have to deal with it at that point. I'm probably not making it out of this room alive, but I'm gonna try my best. No, so I actually have to, order Malort on the internet and get it shipped to me because none of my local liquor stores carry it. You'll wait for the the reset. Let's see, how strong are these? I think they're the same as my dagger. A little weaker. I'm so close to dead. So I don't like these cactus men. They're very gross looking. What'll this get me? Any hidden buttons? Hidden button? Okay, well I needed that potion. Also, I have to resist every time I talk about, going to buy alcohol. The default thing I call a place where you buy alcohol is a package store, which is, regional slang, regional dialect for it. But would you know what I meant if I said, I'm going to the package store, do you want anything? Or, more to the point, if I said, I'm going to the packy, what do you want? No, not like a UPS. That's what, people from out of the area always assume. It's like, no, it's the package store where you buy, liquor. It's a New England thing, normal plant. But any, out-of-town friends are very confused by it. However, one less New England and more Massachusetts-specific piece of slang I will never agree with is calling... So what do you call the thing, in a school hallway or in a public park that you drink water from? Ooh, what bottles you get? Really? That's common in the South. Interesting. Yeah, no. It is not called a bubbler, Jones. That's the one, piece of slang I will never accept. It's calling a water fountain or a drinking fountain a bubbler. Only villains say that. Might be better to just spam him with an attack that can hit at a distance. Oh, messed up. No, we're just gonna... This guy takes a lot of hits, doesn't he? Oh! Killing him. Yeah, it is not a bubbler. Thank you for the stretch, Osakin. It doesn't bubble. It's a fountain that you drink water from. It's not a water bubbler. No, I think I was hitting him for sure. When he flashed red, that meant I was hitting him. Oh, nope. Enemies do not stun lock nearly as easily in this as they do in the first. Okay. First order of business, take out the scorpions, then the snakes. Oh, rude. Exceedingly rude. Or, sorry, they're not snakes, they're ropers, I think. Yeah, it's, bubbler specifically is very, Boston area. So, a lot of my cousins call it a bubbler. And it's not. It is a water fountain or a drinking fountain. Either of those are acceptable. Bubbler is absolutely not. Wonder if I can just, cheese it from the corner a little bit. Call carts buggies. That's not one that I call. A buggy to me was like a VW Beetle. Or like a dune buggy, He went to the bubbler. That's funny. Yeah, no, a lot of my cousins absolutely are villains. I wish I was kidding. My cousins are not right. I cook, son, but not I wouldn't say I'm into cooking. I like learning a recipe and making food for myself, but I'm not motivated to learn fancy recipes kind of thing. Whoop, that was bad. Crescent wrench? What the hell is a crescent wrench? I've never heard that one. One that threw me for a loop that I didn't realize was like somewhat regional is calling a sandwich, like, a long sandwich, a grinder. What other people might call a sub or a hoagie. It's a grinder. That's what they're called. But I remember one time I was in Ohio for a job interview. It was in Cincinnati. I've talked about this because I talked about the nightmare that is Cincinnati chili. The absolute crime against nature that is Cincinnati chili. But yeah, I asked, like, my cab driver, like, hey, where can I get a good grinder? Oh, I'm sorry, Felly. So I said this to the cab driver. And he's like, a grinder? Do you mean like a stripper or something? And I'm like, no, I mean a sandwich. Like, what are you talking about? And he's like, oh, a hoagie or a sub. And I'm like, yeah, a grinder. Like, that's what they're called, man. But he told me instead, like, no, you have to try Skyline chili. That's what you need to try. So I did. And look, it's meat sauce on spaghetti with shredded cheese. It's not chili. Like, when I think, yes, I would like to get some chili, spaghetti doesn't factor into it. It's not even pasta bolognese, though, because it's got, like, cinnamon in the, like, meat sauce. I want to clarify, I didn't think it tasted bad, but I was so thrown off by it. Because it's not chili. It's just not. I'm sorry. And I'm not even, like, a chili purist. I don't even mind cinnamon and meat sauce. Oh, I knew that, Felly, because that's where I flew into. Which is kind of funny, but there's no rule that it has to be, there. Or one thing that I know messes with, non-Americans or even Americans who don't know is that Kansas City is in Missouri. That's one that a lot of people are rightly confused by. Gotta stop jumping, because then my shots won't hit. Oh my god. I'm being destroyed by my greed. There we go. Yeah, the big one's in Missouri. I will always remember that chili experience. I am mad about it. I'm not sad that I had that chili experience. I think it was a good experience to have. But y'all need a different name. Yes, I do, Jones. What is your pro tip? Yeah, it was a chili experience that left me cold. That was the other thing. Use magic instead. Oh, okay. That's probably better for the mimics. Oh, magic doesn't make them go berserk. Interesting. So, Jones, actually, that would be a great tier list. Best mimics in video games. Because, obviously everybody knows the Souls series with the leg mimics. The chest's what got legs. And those are fine and dandy and all. But give me some more weird exotic mimics. Like Enter the Gungeon with its wall mimic. Love that. Oh, that was close. So this music kicks ass. Granted, I can say that about almost every single scene in this game. Oh! Thought I wasn't going to make it. Got him! Look at the expression on the sprite's face. Oh yeah, I know Louisiana as well has drive-through liquor stores, which is insane to me. Like, that is not a thing up here. Every terrain tile has a mimic. Wow, you've done it. Thank you, game. Yeah, drive-through alcohol might be, like, the most American thing I can think of. Is this donkey talking to me? Welcome, Mike. I'm glad that you have come so far. Listen well. I will give you added strength so that you may overcome dangers ahead. You've got the super psychic shockwave. Hell yeah. Stairway to hell, let's go. Oh yeah, no, that's true, Boniface. Like, if I was bringing, like, an unfinished 12-pack of bottles to a friend's house, technically, you could get arrested for that. Granted, you're probably not going to, but, you know, throw a blanket over it, just in case. Or just put it in the trunk. Oh boy. Low health from the get-go. That's pretty funny, son. They shouldn't have stopped you. But that's a funny mental image. Try buying booze from a state-run liquor store in Salt Lake City. Oh, because it's all Mormons, right? So super psychic shock. Ooh, it both shoots farther and is more powerful. I think there was a horror movie like that, son. Like a really... Whoa! A really, like, no-budget late 70s or early 80s, like, shot on videotape horror film, if I'm remembering right. That's awesome. Oh, this is gonna be the theme of the dungeon, isn't it? Just, like, crazy conveyor traps. Also, I feel really good that my reflexes were good enough to do that. I'm trying to remember what it was called. The Super Psychic Shockwave is awesome. This is so much better than my regular attack. Hold on. I feel like no one would realistically have an issue with a truck bed full of beer. Because obviously you're not drinking it. You know? Like, it's in the truck bed. You can't drink that from the cab. Now, I know I opened up another way, but I want to see... Okay, let's try... Oh, yep, magic on the mimics works a lot better. Now, as long as you're not, like... I remember when gas prices started spiking last year. There's that one, like, video of some absolute dipshit that filled up his, like, the bed of his truck. Not with, You can't hide fake walls on me, game. He didn't fill up his truck with, like, jerry cans of beer. He just had a swimming pool of gasoline in the back of his truck and drove away. Like a big plastic bag. It's like, my dude, how are you going to use any of that? It was just ridiculous. I think it was in Texas, because that's the only place I can imagine that being a reality. And it's like, you see him driving away from the gas station, and it's just sloshing over the side and just evaporating. It was insane. And someone's like, you know, interviewing him for the news, and they're like, where are you going to store that? He's like, well, I'll put a kiddie pool in my backyard. It's like, how are you putting that in your truck, dude? Like, you did not think this one through. Also, what Americans think of as, you know, yeah, any panic buying people in general, gotta calm down, because you're only going to make it worse for yourself and everybody. But what Americans think of as high fuel prices, even our highest fuel prices are still really cheap compared to most of the rest of the world. Oh. Jones, is that you? Oh yeah, this guy absolutely spent like $1,000+ gold babies. He spent like $1,000+ on things he's never going to be able to use. Also, I realized I went to a point of no return when I could have gone to what was presumably a secret room. You're too big for the minecarts. Speaking of minecarts, it makes me think of Indiana Jones and Temple of Doom, which is a topical way to segue to Ke Kwan winning Best Supporting Actor. What a... One, if you haven't seen Everything Everywhere All at Once, absolute must-watch movie, in my opinion. Blew me away. Yeah, Temple of Doom was the minecarts. Yeah. There are a lot of things I like about Temple of Doom, son, but overall, the thing that holds it back for me is it's just too mean a movie. Like, it's mean-spirited in a way the other ones aren't. And that matters. I keep forgetting you can't walk off a ledge, you can only jump off it. I won't even blame Kate Capshaw. She did exactly what Steven Spielberg told her to do. And at the best moments, she could be very entertaining. I adore the opening sequence of Temple of Doom. Because the opening, you're seeing this other side of Indy. You saw, the rugged, adventurer type. Now you're seeing the suave, socialite. You're seeing him speak multiple languages, blending in. I don't. let me look. Give me one sec. I have forgotten already. So the big star, makes Mike temporarily invincible. I see. But yeah, I won't blame her for ruining that movie. It's just, I think it's a combination of, not that, I expect, an action-adventure film from the 80s to be, trying to think of the right word. It wasn't a very flattering or convincing depiction of any kind of Indian culture. And considering that my best friend, growing up of more than 30 years now, his parents are from India, those things in that movie always bothered me as a kid. I mean, they still bother me as an adult. Just because it's like, nobody's eating chilled monkey brains. Like, even as a gross out gag in a movie, it's just like, man, it runs into what I was saying earlier about suspension of disbelief. Like, magic things, like crazy magic happens in Indiana Jones movies, but you've bought into it by that point. When, they say, close your eyes, Marion, and the literal Holy Spirit won't kill you like it will all the Nazis. By that point of the movie, you've bought into the premise that they've found, the Ark of the Covenant. So you can roll with that at that point. Whereas it's like, yeah, I know no one in India eats chilled monkey brains. Like, that's not a delicacy in 1930s, British-controlled India. And I think that kind of, like, mean-spiritedness runs throughout that whole movie in ways that it's got some of the best other set pieces in the series, but that specifically, those kind of things brought it down for me. I'm just fighting for my life here. Granted, it's best scenes, though. Now, I've eaten brains, and I don't actually mind them. That's fine. How did you find Jumanji on a rewatch? So I watched it as a kid, and I think I've seen it like once since then. And to me, it just always seemed like all right. Look, I've told you my food policy of try anything twice. Because in my opinion, if you try something once, maybe you had it poorly prepared and you have no frame of reference. Or maybe you just personally weren't in the right mood for it. So I'm not fighting these guys. They're ghost skeletons. I'm not fighting those. Oh, that reminds me. I saw, it was just scrolling Twitter, one of those stupid things you see. Yeah, exactly. Well, no, I like half of the Indiana Jones movies. No, but it was just a video of like, I think the premise was, oh, your girl thinks you're out cheating on her, but what you're actually doing is standing around with four of your bros in the kitchen, pouring water into a cup, and the first one to make it overflow loses. Like, they were playing water Jenga. It's like, that's the kind of thing where you're like, yep, that's dudes. Like, they were so hype into it, like watching the surface tension, and it's like, I totally get it. That's the kind of thing I'd do. And the Super Psychic Shockwave is so much better than the default one. So I've opened that. Yeah, right? Like, just getting it to the absolute limits of its surface tension. Okay, that's the only one. I am, Felly. Like, I'm not optimistic about it. I don't think it will be good. I would love to be wrong. Do you know what I mean? Like, I have... Oh, shit. I even... Even... Shia, I don't even think was what was bad about Crystal Skull necessarily. Sterling use. Surely I won't regret this. Shia wasn't the bad thing about Crystal Skull. The bad thing was literally everything else. This is very Indiana Jones right here. And I mean that in the best way. Like, this reminds me of the opening of Ark of the Covenant. Or Raiders of the Lost Ark. There we go. Got it in one. And there's Jones. Yeah, Raiders and Last Crusade are all time. Have there ever been booby-trapped temples? I don't know. I'm sure there have been. Accurate size. No, you're right, Grillson. That is what it was missing. Whoa! Okay, jump when he hits the ground. Oh, and he's very mobile. I love that. Those don't break. They just pursue you. Alright. And I very foolishly used my star. That's true. I keep forgetting to jump. Boss music kicks ass, though. Oh, that one was really bad. Yup, pyramids to dissuade thieves. It's so crazy to me that later Dynasty Egypt had basically their own Egyptologists about their own history, because the Great Pyramids were, thousands of years old at that time. Yeah, false burial chambers, that kind of stuff. Yeah, the hiding in the fridge thing. Granted, Indiana Jones movies have always been full of things that will kill Indy. That's not the problem. The problem is, again, suspension of disbelief. Also, Crystal Skull having a character who's like triple-crossed Indy for reasons that are never clear, and it's a character we don't care about. It's like, you've done such a bad job selling me on your movie. Also, like, the Crystal Skulls aren't a good, MacGuffin to base your movie around, because they're not something people care about. People care about finding the Holy Grail. It's just, it doesn't work when it's something that is that separated from people's, daily understandable, cultural frames of reference. And that's one of the problems Temple of Doom had as well. Oh, there might be. Know what, though? This is good. This gives me a chance to fix my mistake earlier. Not met, but I think Dan Aykroyd's the only person who ever did, and he made that terrible vodka. which if you haven't seen, when he made that vodka, he made an 8-minute long commercial for it. And the word vodka is not spoken once until like 4 minutes into it. It's insane. Oh, you know Flitchard. I believe that's in Star Tropics 1. Yeah. You're very close. Those are pretty much the magic words. There we go. That's what I was missing out on earlier. I mean, it's pretty limiting, Grilson, but I feel like it's also makes your storytelling structure easier. Yep, Wild West. This is my first time playing Star Tropics 2. And I'm having a blast with it. It's really good so far. I think it's pretty significantly easier. Oh yeah, I just lost to the major minor. I think it's pretty significantly easier than Star Tropics 1. Mostly because the dungeon is way less evil than the overall dungeon design. Or the dungeon design in 1 is way more evil than the dungeon design here in 2. Which is fairly friendly, all things considered. Only a minor setback. Boo! Alright, let me not waste these this time. There we go. That was pretty good, Lumika. I am a big enjoyer of bad puns. There we go. Oh yeah, they're super generous with medicine. So I feel like might just have a safe-ish spot here. Nope, we're gonna medicine up, and we're gonna use 1 star. Could always show you A minor, yeah. Relative minor is C major. Okay, we're almost there. There we go. Take care of the gold babies. Piece of cake. Way easier the second time. I say as I immediately get hit twice by grunt enemies. Good thing I've got more range than them. And I'm not gonna fight the ghosts in here. It doesn't seem worth it. I am, however, going to get the hell out of here. Dodging projectiles is so much easier in this one. Compared with Star Tropics 1, where you're on a grid and your jumps are extremely limited. Alright, I think this is just a... Yeah, it's just got a chest. Presumably with a medicine. Or no, this had a star. The other room had a medicine. There it is. Let me not waste the star this time, like I did last time. And instead save it for the boss fight. Yeah, it plays a lot better in general, Bunzel. The first one's clunkier as like a design choice. And I do occasionally miss that. But I think overall, the improvements in this one, in terms of like control fluidity, make it super worth it. I've also got to say, I am a fan of movement puzzles like that. Alright, you know what? Let's just get right in his face. Let's just absolutely blast him. I probably should have used it at a smarter time, but I've got 1 invulnerability and I'm going to use it. Get some solid hits in. Oh, God! I am almost dead. Let's restore. That was not worth it the way I did it. I did not jump in time. Even assuming that jumping, can get me out of being stunned there. Just gotta watch out for when the rocks disappear. Oh, God. Well, that was good. That was a good spot. This is so tricky because you've got the rocks to watch out for. There we go. Oh no, you still get a little bit stunned. Oh. Yeah. No, he's not messing around. Also, taking those 2 hits, the removal of iframes in this one compared to 1 does make it a lot harder in certain areas. Oh, and it's starting me here? It's kind of mean. We'll be okay, though. Nintendo still haven't put Star Tropics 2 on Nintendo Switch Online. Also, their implementation of Star Tropics 1 on Nintendo Switch Online stinks because it doesn't have the manual. You can't... On the Wii U, they had it so that you could, digitally soak the manual in water. We don't know what's under your robe, Jones. I don't want to know either. Oh yeah, that skeleton can paste you instantly. Alright. I'm gonna be smarter this time in my usage of the invulnerability star. Probably. We'll see. Also, Rumble Enjoyer. I miss the, I miss specifically the Wii eShop. Because that was kind of the first real service attempting to bring older games to new audiences. And I think it did a pretty good job overall. Oh yeah, in Star Tropics 1, there's essentially a part of the game you cannot get by unless you dip the manual, 1 page of the manual, which is a letter from your uncle, in water, like real water, to reveal invisible ink. Super cool. Right, get out of the way. God, he can cover so much ground so quickly. Honestly, this reminds me of the Zoda fight in 1 more than anything. Didn't get out of the way in time. Let's do so much. Holy crap. Oh yeah, the Wii Virtual Console was the first time, apart from emulation, that I really got to explore the TurboGrafx library. It's not really right to say apart from emulation, because it was also emulation, but you know what I mean. Yeah, horizontal might be the best approach. Also, Merlin saying "Don't despair, Mike" is nowhere near as cool as the shaman from 1 saying, you know, anything's possible under the Southern Cross. I believe that way more. There is a switch in this room. Oh, it's just a little hearts. So, you know what? I will be right back, everybody. I gotta use the bathroom. Let me leave you with some music to guess. Yeah, no, she's not a boss. She's just a little intimidating looking. Also, you better be able to guess this one, because this is from a kick-ass game. Be right back. Just change the text, and then we're good. There we go. It is indeed Genesis. Also, son, I drank like a liter of water before I started stream. Had 2 beers. I gotta pee, okay? I'm not going to make myself uncomfortable when it's easy to just take a quick little break. It is not Elemental Master Boniface. That's a good game, though. Also, as we were thinking about the, Wii eShop, I can only think of the bit from Nirvana, the band, the show, of, Wii Shop Wednesdays, where they're like, yeah, man, that Bossa Nova beat, I just want to croon it out. And they, do the whole bit. I love that. That gets stuck in my head. That's what the Switch is missing. It doesn't have, soulful menu music like every other Nintendo console has. Wasn't Glaylancer. That's a good game, though. This one was released in the US by publisher Renovation. There's a hint for you. And it's part of a long-running series by Compile. It is a shmup. You're right to get shmup vibes. It's one of my personal favorite shmups, as a matter of fact. One that might be the most single expensive video game I own. I think it is. Where I wouldn't recommend paying the asking price for it, but if you ever manage to get a copy. Oh yeah, there were so many games in the Wii, both WiiWare and Virtual Console. And some of those games never got released anywhere else. Like the incredibly good Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth, or Contra Rebirth, or Gradius Rebirth. Those are lost forever. In terms of legitimate means. Obviously, you can still play them, but from a game's preservation standpoint, it's a nightmare. Digital storefronts in general are a total nightmare because all of these games are functionally completely ephemeral and can just go away forever at the drop of a hat, which is terrible. It's insane to me that there's no way for me to go buy from Konami Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth, which is a wonderful game if you've never played it. It's a complete reimagining of the first Game Boy Castlevania game, which is a good game, but it's very slow. Now, the second Game Boy Castlevania, Belmont's Revenge, is way better, but that doesn't mean the first one's not worth a play. It absolutely is. How'd my psychic shot get... Oh, it's tied to your health. That's how it got powered down. Nope, not Granada, though another very cool game. Keep in mind, from part of a long-running series. Yeah, okay, it's like the yo-yo, so I need at least 6 hearts. Oh yeah, I own the soundtrack to Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth. Weirdly, you can buy the soundtrack new. Konami Kukeha Club sell their soundtracks. You can buy it as vinyl records. I have a record of the Castlevania The Adventure, soundtrack. You can buy that, but you can't buy the actual game itself, which is insane to me. It's a great game, too. The Wii was really the last hurrah for a lot of more traditional games, which seems strange given, its reputation for, motion control stuff. But really, the Wii was an oasis for great, traditional games, especially in that console generation, which was filled with the absolute worst, attempts to be modern and HD. I don't make it a secret that I find a lot of the PS3 and 360 library completely not worth playing today. There are exceptions, obviously. There were still great games on those consoles. Yeah, the brown equals realism era. It's unbearable. And at the time, I was guilty of thinking some of that looked cool. Not a lot of it, but I like the God of War games well enough. Or not God of War, Gears of War. Exceptions like Sonic. Sonic 06 is one of those games that's come to be known by its moniker rather than its actual title. Just like Castlevania... Oh my god! Just like Castlevania on N64 is remembered as Castlevania 64, but the game was just titled Castlevania. You know, it wasn't called Castlevania 64. Just got ruined by those snakes. Also, that's a game I think gets an unfairly bad reputation. No, it's not perfect. But for the time, I thought it was fine. You know, the rule book on how to make good 3D action-adventure games didn't really exist yet. I can just tell you, Boniface. It's from Musha. You know, Musha Aleste on Sega Genesis. Yep, you got it, maybe not. They're not less buggy, Spooky, but the bugs are just part of the experience. Also because they're, you know, for as much as people meme about the Nintendo seal of quality, what it was supposed to mean was that you wouldn't encounter total game-breaking, like, total bugs. So it's a little hard to go back to Boniface in some ways because, you know, yeah, we figured out how to do 3D control better since that game came out. But from a structure standpoint, I like a lot of what it does. I think the graphics and sound are great, especially for the time. Oh, Cyberpunk looked like a total disaster. I have not played it. Not particularly interested in it. Oh, this is a bad spot I've gotten myself into. This is a really surprisingly tough boss. Yeah, it meant this game runs as far as we can tell. And honestly, even that level of quality assurance was a huge difference from the Atari days. I was saving the star for when I really needed it, Jones. As in, like, no health left whatsoever. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Now I'm dead. Oh, dear. It also kind of depends what you think of as a bug in a game versus a feature. Because a lot of times, if there was something in an old game that a developer couldn't iron out, they'd just write some text in the manual explaining, like, it is a gameplay feature or part of the game world. Which is really funny, but also pretty endearing. See, probably. So let's get ourselves some health. God. Getting bodied by the common enemies before I even get there. Yeah, exactly. Robotnik's devious traps, not soft locks. Well, this is a little ugly, but we'll make it. Know what? For all I know, this could be the run. I just gotta get good. That's all it comes down to. And the Sonic series is endlessly fascinating because it feels to me almost like Sonic Team have discovered every single way it's possible to be bad at making a video game. Like, I don't know if there are any new unexplored frontiers for them to discover at this point of, like, gaming incompetence. Do you know what I mean? Like, how else can they mess up a game at this point? Oh, I swear I jumped in time. Oh! Okay. I'm gonna start right now. Because he's about to walk into me. Yeah, Sega wept, for there were no more ways for them to fuck up. Okay, so you're guaranteed to get stun locked. Hey, I got him! Okay. I just needed to be smarter about it. That could have been worse. I thought I wasn't actually getting that many hits in. Wow, you've done it. Yep, time to grab a Tetrad. So I've got to say, my cat's being very good right now. I made him a space on my desk. He is laying down. He's not causing me any problems. I just wanted to be nearby. Yeah, he's very aggressive. Oh, it's the best Tetrad. Oh yeah, if you don't have points, how can you compare who's better at the game between you and your friends, Boniface? It's not a game if I don't have points. And my life level's increased. My life level's getting increased in game. It's time for me to restore my life level outside of game. Cracking myself a cold one. It's a Friday night. I've earned it. Oh, are we going to the Merlin times now? Actually see him in this game? Because we've already been to, like, Victorian era. Like, we met Sherlock. You decide to use the Oxford Wonderworld again. Also, the, like, zooping through time animation here is so cool. Cracking Yinglings tonight, Boniface. You turn the page and say the magic words. Pa 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 mau mau. Whoa! This is radical! Can we bring back saying things are radical? Oh, are we going to hang out with Da Vinci? Oh, that scene looks so cool. Patapon was a fun game, Grilson. You slip to another time and space. Chapter 6. Leonardo da Vinci. You appear. Huh, where am I? You decide to look around. You're just a visitor to Italy, yes? Have a nice time. Ciao. Oh, I love this already. Oh, that's funny. Tetrad? I have no tetrad. How about some nice tetrazzini or tortellini? Yeah, I cook at the pasta. God, I love that one Twitter thread that someone like, stop making jokes about mafia stuff. Like, it's real serious crime families. This isn't funny. And someone keeps replying like, I cook at the pasta. I make it the pizza. Which was made even funnier by an actual, like, mafia boss being busted working at a pizza restaurant. Hey, kid, need a map to the artist's homes? What do you say? I got Raphael, Donatello, Michelangelo. Leonardo, sorry, I'm out. I sold the last one to some big weird guy. Give me the map, man. This is great. This is already excellent. Let's keep exploring, though. Uh-oh, Zoda got here first. Okay, can't move that way. Just explore. Make sure I'm not missing any, like, secret alleyways or anything. He just gave up a life of crime for peace. Gave it up for pizza. Yeah. That gets me the picture. Can you link it, Woozle? Also, how you doing, Woozle? We're in the I cook at the pasta part of the game. You look familiar. You ever eat at Cesare's Hut Pizza? I'm at the pizza man. Wait, yeah, we did meet this guy. We met this guy from, in the Egypt part of the game. He was delivering the pizza to Cleopatra. Here we go. Says, why Mafia isn't a fucking aesthetic, a thread. And someone replies, I cook at the pizza. They say, go fuck yourself, for real. I can't with these people anymore. I hate you all from the bottom of my heart. Yeah, he rode a Koopa Troopa through the desert. And it was a Caesar's Hut pizza. Oh, man. I think this game has even more personality than the first one. An old scientist lives in our villa. If he can't help you, no one can. Woozle, your showing up was just in time to bring me that funny image, and seeing you say hi made me feel a little happier. Thank you for being here, Woozle. Hey, Last Empanada, how you doing? The old scientist in our villa is very inventive. I hear his cellar is full of gadgets, like a big toy box. I'm just gonna be... I cook the pizza the whole time that we're in Italy here. I'd apologize to Italians, but I'm not sorry. It's very funny. I would apologize, but I'm not sorry in the slightest. I do remember Captain Bell. Yeah. Oh, I can see. I can see Zoda was here. We see the footprints in the paint. That's really cool, actually. Gonna look around a little more, but... You look so thin. Here, have a big plate of pasta. Mangia. You eat the pasta. Delicious. It's been treating me great. This game's a ton of fun. Yeah. It's funny that this game is called Zoda's Revenge, but really, I needed revenge at the end of the first game after all the trouble that last level put me through. That was insane. Help! I can't! Well, get me out of here! Someone's inside the statue. I'm gonna need something to break that. What can I find? Ooh, link it. Oh, okay, I thought the game just wasn't letting me go through. Let's see. Thank you, Omega Paladin. Yeah, here we go. I cook at the pizza. And then someone says, go fuck yourself, for real. I can't with these people anymore. I hate you all from the bottom of my heart. Ignorant pieces of shit. Someone replies, I cook at the meatball. I pass the linguine. It's a me, a Mario. And someone replies with, like, images of mafia, like, victims in a burned out car. The person just replies, Mamma mia. God, that's so funny. That's so funny. Oh, my cat just knocked my keyboard off my desk and into my lap. I caught it, but he has startled himself awake. Alright, I'll get you out of the statue, don't worry. Now saving my data. So I'm just gonna... I'd move the keyboard... Oh, God. There's a lot going on here. Hold on, I gotta rearrange my keyboard to not upset my cat too much. Yeah, buddy, you're fine. Nothing but traps here? Hell yeah, let's go. This game hasn't had a properly sadistic dungeon yet. Pure platforming? Let's go. I didn't even need to do that one, but... I'm about to jinx myself by saying I've been pretty good at the platforming in this game so far. Oh, interesting. I see how it is. I'll get the health. Why not? Also, there being no grid is great for combat. Really challenging for the platforming parts of this game. So hold on, my cat was about to push my beer mug off the desk. I would not have appreciated that. Would have, in fact, been a big mess. There we go. Yeah, see, I like that kind of stuff where it's like, give me a skills test to prove that I've learned how to play this game now. I think that's pretty fun. Like I managed to get that potion. I was pretty nervous about it, but... It's the thing, for all the, times you've watched me be maybe a little embarrassing at Mega Man on stream before, I promise, I'm actually not bad at platforming at all. Okay, I thought that was I have to go down that. I was wrong! I've now learned. Sure, I'll sing something spooky. Let me see what I got. Look, that's how you learn. Yeah, knock the ball into the hole. That makes sense. Sing Amore. That would be really funny. I'm tempted, but I don't actually want to sing that. I'll sing something a little similar. I sing it all the time. I just want an excuse to sing it. I'm not sorry. Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me, my lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing. Somewhere beyond the sea, she's there waiting for me. If I could fly like birds on high, then straight to her arms I'd go sailing. It's far beyond a star, it's near beyond the moon. I know beyond a doubt my heart will lead me there. Soon we'll meet beyond the shore, we'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. Cat, don't push the beer over, please. There's no more, eh? Yeah, my cat just wants to kill Yanglings with me. I know beyond a doubt, oh, my heart will lead me there. Soon we'll meet, I know we'll meet beyond the shore. We'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. No more sailing, so long sailing, bye-bye sailing. Move on now, Captain. Oh, I messed up the platforming in there pretty bad, like. My cat is incredibly in my way right now. Hold on. Hey, thank you, Ledingen. He's sleeping so peacefully, but he's laying against my monitor, and I can't see, like, the entire bottom half of one of my screens, which meant I couldn't see the window to turn my reverb off. There we go. I feel bad because he's being very, very sweet and very cute. And I like that, you know. Oh God. I appreciate that I have a cat who likes spending time with me and who's very affectionate. Likes, you know, getting pat and hanging out with me. But I really wish he'd go take a nap in his chair outside. By outside, I just mean outside my room, outside the office. There we go. I know I don't need to get those hearts, but I really want to get those hearts. And I did it fine the first time, so I feel like I should be able to do it every time. And not, you know, take damage or imperil myself otherwise. There we go. Hello, Brace. How you doing? Okay. I didn't know that, Jones, but I'm gonna keep overcorrecting. Oh, the one that you were looking for a suit for, Spooky. If I'm remembering right. We've got our item. Oh, congratulations. I see it is a bleh emote. Very cute, Brace. So the slight slowdown at the very height of the jump diaphragm is to let you maneuver in midair. Just a little bit. Oh, that was stupid. I needed to go the other way. Realized as soon as I committed to the jump. There we go. Easy. Easy platforming. You just walk straight through. I think my favorite emotes that I have, besides the wiggly, I really like the Noid dab that I put on there, which is clearly a 100% original idea. You know, who else would have a Noid dab as one of their emotes? But my the other one I really like is the one that's the face from Beyond the Beyond on PS1. That I just have as, yeah. That's a, oh, come on. I swear I hit the jump button. Now, see, that Noid dab's okay, Jones, but you can do better. Yeah, that's the one, Brace. I love that one. I think that woman in that thumbnail, that game has the ugliest character portraits I've ever seen, maybe in any game ever. It's truly remarkable. But I think she's only supposed to be like 40 at the oldest. And she looks like she has been through it. So, Kat, do you want to get off the desk? Okay. Sorry, I was letting my cat get down. Okay, hold on, buddy. Yeah. You heard a noise outside. Beyond the Beyond is the first JRPG released in the US for the PlayStation 1. Developed by Camelot Software. Same people who did the Shining Force games, Shining in the Darkness, Golden Sun on GBA. Oh, that's good, Brace. But Camelot made a lot of great games, including Mario Golf on Game Boy Color, which is a golf RPG, which absolutely kicks ass if you've never played it. I mean, it kicks ass if you have played it too, but great game. However, Beyond the Beyond is like a case study in doing almost everything wrong in an RPG, and it somehow still turning out okay. I like it, but it's not a good game. That applies to a lot of games I like, I realize. I played it on stream, and before we started playing it, I went over a lot of the magazine coverage the game got, in 1996 leading up to it. Because I remember reading about it all the time, because it was, going to be the first JRPG on the PlayStation. And, people were clamoring for one. There was actually a lot of hype around this game. And then it actually came out. And was, let's say, a little underwhelming. Okay, I see how to do this. Oh, excuse me. Rude. You're not supposed to go towards me when I hit you. Yeah, I got soft-locked in the starting house in the first literal minute of gameplay, which was spectacular. The second I got control of my character, I managed to soft-block myself. It is funny when it works that way, Diaphragm. I was saying that this game hasn't been as fucked up and evil as as Star Tropics 1. So it might have just heard me and said, bet. Okay, hitting it from the bottom works fine. But from the side causes it to come at me? Apparently. don't understand this. There we go. That was very rude. Oh, come on. Physics are optional is what they are, Grilson. Well, this should be fun. Yeah, the ball's got a sense of humor. I'll give it that much. Oh my god. This game. How'd that hit me? I went in the hole. Which way they turn is arbitrary. I'm just gonna put it out there. That sucks. Like, as a gameplay mechanic. That's bad. Oh, I've got to be in my Chibi Live 2D for that, Gents of Corgi. So that would look more like this. But the Live 2D form has not been redeemed. Look, game design is when you make the video game evil because it's fun. Let's try that all again, shall we? Only now I know what to do and how to do it, so it should be easier. Gotta shoot diagonally. That's true. Oh. Yeah, the real game designer, the friends we made along the way. That was just me being impatient. Being able to jump over those balls really is helpful, though. There we go. Very easy part that I managed to mess up. No problem, Corgis. If anybody redeems it, I will be in Noid mode, so don't you fear. It's ball torture right now, for sure. In a totally non-sexual way. This is a wholesome video game for the whole family. It's not that kind of game. Though there are some NES games that sure feel like it. This one's overall not nearly as hard as the first one so far. Should really just underscore how evil the first one is. Which is, to be clear, very. Star Tropics 1 is a mean, mean game. Like, I swear when Genyu Takeda, who's the director for the game, sat down with, his level designers, he must have said, like, I want you to make all of the children who play this feel as bad as possible. Oh yeah, the diagonal really does help. Oh yeah, people talk about games like, Ninja Gaiden, talking about NES difficulty. Ninja Gaiden is fair. Like, 99% of the time, Ninja Gaiden is a remarkably, remarkably fair game. There are very few things in that game that you can't plan for. Yeah, it very much was. Make sure nobody beats this in a single rental. Nintendo did not like the rental market. They went to court over the rental market, in fact. Oh, that wasn't great. There's mind-bending here. Oh, that didn't help me. Trying to get Mike to stay at a diagonal is not easy. Come on! There we go. Because you can't just tap the diagonal and have him stay there. It won't let you do it. Oh god. That's even worse. Oh my god. So you really need to keep a hold of the powered up shop. Send me back, Merlin. Send me back in shame. I'm gonna despair just a little bit. Just a little bit. Go down the hole. It's just like when you're cooking the pasta. You gotta put it in the pot. That's the way Mike will clear this. Oh, man, I haven't thought about Tiny Toons in a while. Actually, that's not true. The last time I thought about Tiny Toons was when I was playing Buster Bust Loose on Super Nintendo. I did that over the summer. It was a really fun game, and I hadn't played that one before. I have cleared Tiny Toon Adventures for NES on stream. I've not played Tiny Toon Adventures 2, and I haven't played Buster's Treasure Hunt for Genesis on stream yet. Man, all the, Tiny Toons games, they really didn't miss. They were all good games. I mean, it helps when you have Konami, making your licensed games. Konami in the 90s, even with their lowest effort stuff, pretty much all good. Oh, he didn't know about Duck Vader? That's a hard boss fight. Because Anon-sama, for 2, they tried something different, and it just ended up being less interesting. The stages ended up just being, pure memorization. So he must have been playing on easy then, because you have to be playing on normal or hard to see the real ending, if I'm remembering right. So I know it's a little less safe, but this works just as well. Or should. There we go. Buster Bust Loose is also a game that has, a really surprising difficulty curve, where it starts off, pretty easy, and then very quickly becomes really challenging. I also love that a full 3 pages of Buster Bust Loose manual are devoted to the rules of American football, because there was a very good chance that any non-American kids playing would have no idea what to do in that stage, which is very, very funny. Also, I ended up loving the football stage of that game. It was super fun. Actually, I have found myself several times booting up that game just to play the football level. Might sound a little silly, I know, but trust me, it's fun. I'm probably the wrong person to take the advice, "Trust me, it's fun," from, though, considering the games I play on stream. Though, let's be real, fun is entirely subjective when it comes to games. And you don't need a reason to like a game beyond, well, I like it. That's all you need. If you enjoy the game, just enjoy the game. Don't feel like you ever need to explain it to somebody else. Even if it's a quote-unquote bad game. Now, I have acquired something of a reputation as a bad games apologist. A term coined, I believe, by Mr. Allbones Jones here in chat. Based. That's how you do it, Jones. I don't trust this room. Feels like there ought to be something here. Wow, you've done it. That was deceptively simple. Felt like there should have been something in that room. Good luck. Alright, well, we've got a chisel and a hammer. Let's go. This is what I need to free Leonardo from the statue Get me out of here. That's a really nice sprite. That's one thing. You can really tell this is a very late NES release just because of the sheer number of unique graphics there are for stuff. You chip away with the hammer and chisel. Ow! Get me out of here. Ouch! Ow! Careful now. Ow! Careful! Ow! We did it! It's the famous artist, Leonardo da Vinci. It's also a really nice character portrait. Great color scheme. Looks awesome. No complaints, really. Grazie, grazie. Thank you for releasing me, friend. It's Da Vinci himself. Da Vinci. I was just putting the finishing touches on my new masterpiece when a monster blasted me with liquid plaster. His name was, Soda? You shout, Zoda, why? Sherlock was right! He asked me about a curious artifact I saw while in an old castle to the east. You shout, the Tetrad! Leo, you've got to help me get there! I have just the thing. But first, tell me what you think of my new masterpiece. Zode. Okay, Jones, do you know what that makes me think of? I know I reference this movie constantly, but have you seen... Also, I'm pulling up a clip because it's important. Have you seen Buckaroo Banzai and His Adventures Across the Eighth Dimension? Because in it, aliens come from Planet X. Have you seen movies? No. But there are a bunch of aliens that came down to Earth, basically, and it was covered up by the 1930s War of the Worlds radio broadcast. But they all have really funny names. And one of them is called John Big Booty. Only he keeps insisting it's pronounced Booty, Big Booty. Until one character gets so fed up with him saying that he just kills him over it. Let me see if I can find just that clip. Because it's really funny. No. that won't come up. I should do a watch-along for that movie because it's so good. Also, the cast is like peak 1980s. Like, everybody. Let me just read through the cast here. So, in the main roles, you have Peter Weller as Buckaroo Banzai. Peter Weller as in now Dr. Peter Weller. He's got his PhD. RoboCop. RoboCop is the main character. And keep in mind, this was 1984. So it was, like the peak of all of their fame. You have John Lithgow as the main antagonist. You've got Ellen Barkin as the main love interest. You've got Jeff Goldblum as one of the supporting cast. You've got Christopher Lloyd as one of the main supporting cast. Like, so many, like, big stars of the time. Others, you've got Clancy Brown, you've got Robert Ito. Just so many, like, who's of 80s movies. It's great. It's a sci-fi action comedy. Almost takes longer to explain the plot of the movie than to just show somebody the damn thing. Which is why it completely flopped. No one knew how to market it. Everybody involved in it loved making it, but no one had any clue how to market it. Also, it opened the same weekend as Temple of Doom, so it didn't have a snowball's chance in hell. Yup, Clancy Brown is Mr. Krabs. The Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai Across the Eighth Dimension. I mean, Jeff Goldblum's in that too. He's as big a star as ever still. I'm no art critic, but the hairstyle's a little old. Well, how about this? Wow, that's radical. Honestly, an improvement. The Mona Lisa doesn't deserve its fame. It's a very normal portrait. Now hurry, an invention of mine will take you to where I saw the artifact. Take this weapon too. It's a souvenir of Marco Polo's from the Far East. I got a katana! Let's go! Hell yes! Sorry if that was loud. I've got to pull up the manual again so you can see exactly what we're talking about here. We're talking about Mike now looking like this. I have the power of God and anime on my side. Oh, you've got to see it, Grilson. It's an incredibly fun movie. Look at how cool he is. Look how cool I am. Hold on, let me crop this. Katana in one hand, Psychic Shockwave in the other. Why the hell is Mike Jones not in Smash Brothers? He deserves it. He deserves it more than half of the cast, honestly. I like Smash a lot, but be careful and don't let Zoda breathe on you. No. Brace, double denim's very important. That's Nintendo's own fault, Grilson. NES didn't have any brand power in 1998 or 99 when the first one came out. Yeah, just put a boater hat. That's me. NES got name power, brand power, because of Smash Brothers. In Japan, only a little bit. You know, yeah, Mother 3 was still expected to come out on the N64, but it didn't. Yeah, so is Mike. Grilson, this is a first-party Nintendo game. Like, this is Nintendo themselves made this game, specifically for the Western market. It's a petrifying experience. Alright, don't get turned to stone. Leonardo's invention is a flying machine. I mean, if they were going to put in HAL characters, they could have put in, what's his name, the main character from Alcahest. I don't think it did. Pretty sure that was all Nintendo EAD. It's not first class, but it flies. Yeah, Star Tropics didn't have an international footprint. It still doesn't. To this day, I believe Star Tropics 2 remains unreleased in Japan. I like how we're peddling this thing. Hell yeah. Oh! Mike, can you hear me? Mike is calling me, or Mika, or whatever you want to call her. Mike, can you hear me? Oh, I found you. I can sense that you're flying. Micah, you wouldn't believe what's been going on. You tell the story. Blah, blah, flying machine, blah, Zoda, blah, Leonardo. Yeah. It's only 2 frames, but it makes such a big difference. Things have been crazy here, too. Aliens came to Sea Island, hypnotized Dr. J, and found out how to time slip. They're after the Tetrads, and they may be setting a trap for you. Be careful, Mike. We don't know what these evil beings are capable of. Micah, wait! Disconnected? Right? Last empanada, he's gotta stick bananas in his ears. Also, his final smash could just be the cleats. You know, the spiked shoes from 1, where he attacks everything on screen at once. Get ready for landing! Hey, we're on Sea Island. But maybe not. Maybe in the past? Oh, wait. Oh, no, I didn't want to get back in the flying machine. Oh. Maybe I did. I probably just missed something right there. I wouldn't be surprised if I missed a heart piece. Oh, well. Moving on. Now saving your data. Please refrain from turning off the power. Right? Any acknowledgement. Yeah, that's fine. I can live with it. Yeah. That's funny, Revolt. Yeah, Secret of Evermore is a game that's very unloved. Some people just still don't know about it. Because, I mean, Square of America didn't exist for very long. Oh! Oh, the katana's so cool! I love it. Oh, multiple directions. Yep, it was the only Square of America game. Oh, those are Zoda Spawn. I recognize those. Those were around in 1. I'll take the hearts. It's a shame, too, because Secret of Evermore has some really cool gameplay systems, though I can understand why it turns a lot of players off. Because if you go into it expecting just Secret of Mana, you're going to be disappointed. It's a very different game, despite looking somewhat similar. Ooh, we've got a proper feeling dungeon here, complete with random, not random battles. That was easy enough. Oh! No, it wasn't. Oh, God. Oh, did I really just manage to find the right spot that easily? Or maybe the right spot? Guess I gotta walk over all of these, huh? Oh, come on. Do these other ones even go anywhere? No. Okay. Do I have a potion? No, I do not. Sorry, you're stuck with the beeping for a while. Also, this might be a little heretical. Never been a huge Secret of Mana fan. I've always thought it was good, but not, like, great or incredible. You know, I feel like maybe it's because I never played it co-op, I don't know. But I feel like it gets maybe more praise than it really deserves. Again, not to say it's bad in any way. It's a totally fine game. But I think you know what I mean, where, like, it's got way more of a positive reputation than I think it deserves. Incredible soundtrack, great graphics, a lot of fun to play. Why is this guy running away now? Why is he smart? He shouldn't be smart. There we go. But yeah, there's a lot wrong with that game. And granted, there are fan patches that fix a lot of the worst things about it, but I feel like it's a pretty well-known game, though, Grilson. Maybe that's just, you know, the people I know. But I feel like it was one of those ones where most people I knew growing up were aware of it, because it got a lot of magazine coverage. Like, it was, yeah, it's a gorgeous game. And it's a great example of a game that I don't think could have been done on any system but the Super Nintendo at the time. Of course, I took a hit from the Zoda spawn. At least I can get some hearts back. Come here. Oh, God. No iframes really, really messes me up. That was painful. Come here. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying to think, what are other games that I feel like have maybe better reputations than they deserve? I'm not trying to, you know, tear these games down or say they're bad, because Secret of Mana is a good game. But I don't think it's, you know, some people are putting it on their, like, top 10 Super Nintendo games lists. And no, it's good, but it's not that good. I don't even know if it makes it into top 10 RPGs on the system for me. I think it's also helped a lot nowadays by virtue of being made by Square, which gives it an automatic, like, connection for a lot of people. Oh no, that art's incredible. Absolutely gorgeous, Jones. But, you know, like, I think the Square Association, it's like, you know, when you have something from a brand, your brain associates it with higher quality. So that's only happening, Legend, because it's also tied to your attack. So every time you attack, it's going to make that sound. So that's why it was happening at what seemed like random intervals. Okay, this is great, though. We've got a lot of health back now. Got him. Don't need to fight these guys, so I'm not gonna. So I don't think these battles are random, but they're the only other part of the game that's been using this mechanic. Okay, there's the Tetrad. Yeah, this uses the same, like, falling through the floor mechanic that the very start of the game uses to disguise, like, battle points. Only does it in a fairly organic way, I think. Oh, these only take one hit to kill. Hell yeah. Come here. Give me more... give me more stars and healing items. I think I can get some stars. If I can get, like, stars every time I fall down here. Oh, yeah! Oh, that's awesome. That's what I want. Okay, so the other way wasn't it. I think I came from that way? No, this is the opening area. Yeah, past the worst of it. I mean, is the game gonna get harder or just more fun? See, you say the sewer chapter's the least fun part, but I had a pretty good time in it. Like, I thought that was a totally solid part of the game. If that's the least fun part, then this is all pretty good. Weakest area, in your opinion? Okay. Oh, I keep taking hits from jumping up there. Oh, God. That was embarrassing. Harder and more fun. I can deal with that. Where's the next platform? Oh, I didn't jump on it. Oh, no, I had to jump up. Never mind. I'm stupid. I missed something really obvious. Just gotta be height conscious here. Okay, so now I can be... Yeah. Now I can be hit. That's what I wanted to do. I don't think I can make that jump either. Okay, I can. Barely, it feels like. Yeah, there's no area I'd describe as bad yet. Yeah, perspective's not easy in kind of the top-down-ish view this game uses. Overall, though, I've rarely felt like the game has cheated me out of something because of perspective. You know, most of the time... Okay, I went that way already. That brings me up to the lookout platform. Gonna have another encounter here, which thankfully I can grab some hearts. Stop this annoying beeping. And just deal with these guys. Oh, yeah. There are some games with pretty tragically bad perspective. One that's got shockingly good perspective that I should play on stream at some point is Solstice, which is a really, really playable isometric, like, puzzle adventure game. Super cool. You probably know it for the kick-ass music by Tim Follin. Hey, Dematau, how you doing? Hope you are doing well tonight. I just died to the lack of iframes and getting stun-locked in the corner. That was fun. Bring me back, Merlin. Ocarina of Time's perspective is great. Long stretches of no mercy or no rest, I can deal with that. That's not such a bad issue. Alright, I think this is on the right path now. I've been trying to keep like a mental map instead of busting out the paper. Wait, is Square trying to bring back King's Knight? I hadn't heard about that. I still have my King's Knight NES cartridge. That's a great example of a game with cool ideas that didn't execute so well. I had no idea, Aaron. That is a weird one to choose because I feel like nobody remembers that game. Unless it's like beloved in Japan. Oh, it was a mobile game. I have no idea then. Better for most games to avoid the fate of becoming a mobile game. Frankly. King's Knight, if nobody's, here has played it on NES, is like a shooter with some very, very light RPG adventure mechanics. Like top-scrolling vertical shooter. Okay, it wasn't available in US stores. Oh, that was stupid of me. Oh well. Oh, and it's a different stage this time. Those are random. Interesting. I mean, it didn't even go the way of, those. There was only really one game in the franchise. It wasn't like it was a big thing. Yeah, it's the kind of game where if you see it for a couple bucks, Jones, it's worth picking up, but it's not worth going out of your way to get it, if that makes sense. And I feel like that applies to a lot of NES games. Yeah, there were a bunch of different Mega Man mobile games over the years. You know what I mean. You know what I mean, Jones. Some games are worth going out of your way to play. King's Knight, play it if you feel like it. Don't go nuts trying to, get yourself a copy. Yeah, no, they were incorporated pretty poorly. But if Square's game's on NES, it's fine. I think I like the 3D, battles or adventures of World Runner more. However, that game's title is weird. I want to stream that, but I want to force everybody to wear 3D glasses to watch. Because it is genuinely in 3D. Mid-growth Zoda spawn. Well, that's interesting. Oh, I didn't even put that together. No, they're just the normal, like, red and cyan glasses, son. So they're not, like, active shutter technology. The Famicom did have active shutter 3D glasses, and those are expensive. Ooh, these guys can lunge at you quite suddenly. Don't love that. Let me keep my distance. They take a lot of hits. Would like that heart, please. Get out of the way. There we go. Yeah, no, the paper glasses you can get, they're super cheap on Amazon. They're like a couple bucks. Jones, what are you doing here? Actually, not you. These are just the skulls from Willow on NES. Oh my god, they do so much damage, though. Like, an insane amount. I'm going to die to these things. No, thank you. Of course there's another. But yeah, I feel like it might be a bad idea to ask everybody, hey, you need to wear 3D glasses to enjoy this stream properly. There we go. Okay, what's right up here? Is that just the way out? Nope. Oh god, the bones don't disappear. I'm sure people have done 3D ones. I think it would be fun, Brace. Just as like a novelty, Or at least to have maybe like a redeem setup where people can toggle 3D on and off. Because I think the way you do it is literally you just like hit the select button while you're playing. Like it's not hard to set up or anything. Those cross the entire stream. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, they only take 3 katanas to kill, though. Oh, come on. Please die. How will I get to these? There we go. Don't disappear yet. There we go. Alright, turn it to throw at the viewers instead. Yeah, they couldn't have just used normal 3D glasses, like the same standard that had been around since the 1950s. They had to be fancy with it. Got him. Oh, those stars disappeared. Yeah, I'd be doing you a big service. You make a good point. Alright, no thank you, Mr. Skeleton. I do not appreciate that. Not currently possible. That would be genius if it was. Like, absolutely brilliant. This is intimidating. So many options. I think these are the... Can't tell which these are supposed to be, like mid-growth Zoda spawn or what. They're weirdly dangerous for just being little dudes that walk at you. I know that doesn't seem particularly compelling, and I probably just look like I'm terrible at this game. Which I am, in fairness. But they turn pretty quickly. They come at you. It's not simple. Right, guess I'm going this way. Nothing there. Not with classical music. It can depend, you know, who the recording is by and when it was made kind of thing. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. So, I wonder, it might just kill the bitrate. You know, I haven't experimented with it at all yet. But no, I've had no real trouble with classical music, but you can also specifically search for royalty-free classical music to play. So that should be what you do if you're looking for that, son. Can I just... I don't think I can make that jump, but maybe this one? Yeah, there we go. No, I can't make a two-tile jump. Oh, I could have just gone up. I'm stupid, never mind. I was too focused on the prize. It probably was. I didn't even try, Jones. Yeah, I had too many hopes and dreams. I mean, very rarely do you actually have, like, copyright claims. You know, the worst that'll happen is you'll get part of a VOD muted. That's all that ever happens to me. Got that one. Come here. Come here. Got him. Didn't need to, but wanted to. Nope, I have not drawn a strike on my account. There we go, that's where I wanted. There's the tetrad. Oh, God. Mostly I'm just tired of this sound. Let me check if that wall's breakable up there. It is! Good call. I mean, the red-blue will work regardless of CRT or LCD or what have you. Because all it's doing is really just shifting, you know, two separate images, and that lets you combine them. Go this way. No, it had a slightly different texture. Like, the tile wasn't the same. Plus, there had to be a way to get to that, so... Ergo, there must be a breakable wall. It's just logic. Video game logic, but still logic. Don't want to get hit by that. Got it. What, logic? Is that the word? Oh, ergo. That's not a weird thing to say, is it? Oh, God. No iframes really hurts. You've never heard a streamer say that. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but... I feel like it wouldn't be that different than saying therefore. Same idea. Yeah, but you see that one square has a little crack in it, so you can break it. Let's hopefully not. I died before I could even say, let's hopefully not die to that skull. Oh, come on! Should have died from that. Oh, there's a potion if I go this way. If I go that way without dying, that is. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, I could test it out, Aaron, and see if it does work. Because I feel like it probably will. Also, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and refill my water. Cold One and Malort Redeems are still active, however. But I will be back momentarily and get you some good music. got it, Felly. Is indeed Journey to Silius. Alright, but I am back. Thank you for your patience. Let's go see about grabbing this Tetrad. And yeah, Sunsoft sound, Eddie, is totally unmistakable. Hold on, I realized the sound was getting doubled for a sec. There we go. Don't actually need to fight these skeletons. Probably would be helpful. Gotta stop saying skeletons. They're just floating skulls. I gotta stop giving them more dignity than they deserve. So if I go from the top route, that gets me to... Yeah, this is the Tetrad room. Oh, they... they saw through my trying to see through their plan. That's fine. Just gonna move on. I realize I don't actually have to engage in combat most of the time if I don't want to, which is a big difference between this and Star Tropics 1, where combat is mandatory most of the time if you want to make progress. Granted, it is still necessary here for things like opening a room, like opening a wall. Saw through 80% of their plan. Look, that's enough. It's a high enough percentage to win. I skipped 4 pits. I got soloed again by that stupid Zoda spawn. That's twice now. That one Zoda spawn has just destroyed me. You know what? I'm gonna go grab the potion this time. Batting 800 ain't bad. If anybody in baseball batted an 800, they would be a hero for the rest of time. Because that would be the most insane performance that has ever happened. And ever will happen. Like, that would be an unbreakable record. Could you imagine that? That would be the most insane thing you've ever seen in your life. Also, if you didn't notice the cracked wall before, when you go up there to that room and see, that there's clearly a path, it would become obvious. Level design. Very, very cool stuff. I feel like that's one of the big problems with video games these days, to go on a, in my day, video games were better kind of rant, because they were. The 2 highest rated games to come out so far this year are Metroid Prime Remaster and a Resident Evil 4 remake. What's that say about the state of games currently? I am not getting soloed by this stupid thing again. God damn it. Oh. I feel bad about that. Just where you spawn, it's really hard to just turn and get hits in on it. Look, Jones, I'm not going to make an excuse for myself. I'm just going to be embarrassed, okay? Well, I think it's that they think they can get away with games that genuinely don't have level design because they're going to monetize with loot boxes and other shit like that. Which... they might not even be wrong. They're clearly making money, but very few new games that come out. Yeah, true. They are just going to remake. Now, I hope that we get good remakes, like the Metroid Prime Remaster, which is really just a facelift. And the Resident Evil 4 one, which seems pretty faithful, but maybe with a few new ideas. I mean, they already did Jack HD on the, PS3. I have no idea how well made it was, but I know they did it. Point being, what's it say about the state of, game design when the games people have enjoyed most this year, both critically and, from an audience standpoint, are just remakes of games that are 20 years old? That tells me You're not making good games anymore. That sucks. All right, finally. Finally. No, no, I refuse. You are not killing me that easily. I'm just taking both the potions. That'll bring me to full health. The no iframes can really, really ruin your day instantly in this. Especially as it relates to the Zoda spawn. I mean, Elden Ring is one of the only, you know, recent-ish games that has good design. You know, FromSoft still mostly understands that. You know, and people will be talking about the memorable areas from that game for a long time. Like, the Academy at Raya Lucaria is a memorable place. You can actually talk about individual encounters and stuff in it. Which is more than I can say for a lot of other newer games. Okay, yeah, there's got to be some stuff hiding here. Yeah, I mean, my nitpicks with Elden Ring don't change it from being one of the best games of the past few years for me. That guy came at me pretty aggressive. And he has a lot of hit points. There we go. I was gonna say, how long is this little tiny dungeon? And we did it. We got the Tetrad. That's what I like to see. How many more Tetrads are there? Only one more? Your level is increased. Yeah, Hades was excellent. I didn't play One Step from Eden. Streets of Rage 4 was great too. Wait, you hear an evil voice bellowing from beyond. 2 more. Okay. Zoda. So sorry for anybody with photosensitivity. This is not the game for you.
Not so fast, human.
It's Zode. Zoda Y.
I've learned now not to send a henchman on an errand that requires my own touch. You'll not get away so easily where I'm about to send you. Go to the land where a count stalks his victims by the light of the moon.
Whoa, this is radical. This is radical. This is sick. Yeah, spooking warning. Now saving your data. You slip to another time and space. Are we going Dracula times? Active villain. You love to see it. He's not just hanging out, you know, at the end of the game. Huh? Where am I? Knight Grierson decides to look around. Are we in the deep Transylvanian night? Yeah, exactly. He's out here trying to do villainy. Yeah, right? When do I turn him into the big face monster? Castlevania time? Let's fucking go. I'm into it. Don't need those yet. Except it's Castlevania, but we've got a katana this time. And that rules. Got some Frankenstein monsters. Whoa! And the legs split off and attack you separately. That's so cool. That ruled. Now, if only the music was Castlevania level. Not that it's not good. But I mean, come on. Nothing's Castlevania. big open area. And we got a haunted house, like straight up. Big, presumably empty room. I don't trust that at all. Those are not breakable cracks. Oh! Okay, these boos are on loan from Mario. I'm assuming the purple one's the one to hit. Oh, they do a lot of damage, too. Yeah, literally Dracula's castle. It's gotta be the purple one. Oh, I'll find it. I won't be daunted. Oh, stop guarding your boss that way. No fair. Got him. That was cool. Oh, no, but I want to fight Dracula. Okay, we fought these guys before. I think only magic hurts them. If I'm remembering right. Just one huge dungeon. Hell yeah. This ghost is awesome looking. Carrying his own tombstone on his back. Designs are killer. Get the hearts from the intro. I can't go back anymore. This is an awesome design. Barely able to get that. Ooh. I like that. Go down the drain. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, is this going to be like other ones where I have to... I see. Have to control your fall. Yeah, the tombstone's the only, like, corporeal part. Ooh. Whoa, that did a lot of damage. Okay. I see. So that's basically designed to prevent you from just spamming your shot. 5-floor 3D dungeon. Let's go. Sounds like a good time to me. I guess I'll call this floor 3. Can't do anything there unless... Is this asking me to make a leap of faith? Like in the first one? No, it's not. No, it is not. In Star Tropics 1, a sign like that was usually a sign that there was a hidden platform or switch somewhere. In 2, Okay, so nothing worth going that way for. Yeah, what is Mike? A miserable pile of secrets. Have at you! Okay, so just don't hit his little shield things, because they fly right at you. Got it. Now, one of these must do something. Hey, I'll take hearts. Might just be a sign to fall to the next floor. Yeah, I noticed that when I kept going. No, I don't see any breakable wall, so I probably just need to go to another floor. Because there's a gap I couldn't cross on the other side. And none of those do anything. We can rule that out. Now we're going to want to fall again. I'm going to want to move while falling. Because that's what will get me directed to the next area. Kill the pants. I don't think I've ever said that as a sentence before. Let's kill the pants. Come here. Stand still, your pants. You shouldn't be ambulatory. Okay, another tombstone ghost. Which when you hit turns around and shoots. Noted. Probably best to attack with magic. That would be a weird way to say it, Brace, but you did manage to find a context where it does sort of make sense. Right? That ghost lifts. The ghost just back carrying a tombstone like it's nothing. I feel like Kill the Ambulatory Pants would be a good name for like a song from a noise rock band or something. Like a total non sequitur. Oh, we saw these guys earlier. They can't be killed. Yeah, they just get right back up, so I can just move around them. Who are you? Whoa! That's cool as hell. That's the thing, like, all of the enemies in this game look so cool. Very creative, too. You know, like, none of these are what I would describe as generic NES enemies. Save the weapon for Zoda? Okay. Defeat 5 ducks. Don't see anything else here. Okay. Well, that would explain then why Zoda X was just like a lump of flesh, basically. You know, not a real threat. It's gotta be one of you. There we go. Any to deliver help? Oh, there's a broken wall. Thought you could hide that on me, game? Absolutely not. I'll be taking that, thank you. Also going to be using it. Okay, tried to transform and die when he failed. Then what's the Zoda in the first game? Is that just Zoda? Oh, I've got to kill this thing again. Oh, Zoda's pet. Got it. A through W didn't work. Come on, Pants. Come here. There we go. Yeah, 3 clones of Zoda. Man, why didn't Nintendo keep this franchise going? Like, I feel like it sold pretty well. Like, people know about Star Tropics. And they just didn't make more games. And they should have. These are fun. I feel like they'd fit a niche Nintendo doesn't really have anything for today. They upgraded him. Okay. I'm interested then. Because the Zoda fight in 1 was hard. Like, the Zoda fight in 1 was no joke at all. Well, yeah, because it was 1994. You know, the NES was old news at this point. You know, the only TV commercial for this said, you know, cash that $50 check from Grandma and get yourself your own NES. Which, you know, is kind of cool, but not then it wasn't. Okay, what's up here? Ooh, we got bats, we got skeletons just getting in the way. Didn't appreciate that. Please, some health. Nope. We got the dangerous explosion man. Which, how many katana hits does it take? Oh! Oh, I barely got out of the way. I've thought about having a logo like that, son. It would probably just be like a little strip of sheet music with my name on it. But it's not something I really feel is that important. In the same way that I don't really have like an overlay for my streams, that's not something that ever seemed really necessary to me. Like, they're nice, I guess, but yeah, I mean, either music or retro games. So yeah, we got more secrets here. Let's just go row by row. That was probably the last one, but can't hurt to check. Well, no, that's not true at all. In these games, it can absolutely hurt to check and look for secrets. Sometimes they're mean enough to just hide stuff that kills you. Did I just find a boss fight? Now the question is this a boss fight or the boss fight? This probably isn't even a boss fight. Oh, I actually did find the boss fight? Was that... Did I just get here super quick somehow? I can almost guarantee there's going to be like a crazy phase 2 or something. If they put these spikes here, there's got to be a reason. Yeah, no, that was way too easy. Yeah. Yeah, no way that was it. Yeah, right? Give me a big scary door. Oh ho ho! That's evil! And now there's spikes, because of course there's spikes. Oh, and the feathers hurt. Holy shit. Of course the feathers hurt. And they can't be broken. I mean, this is sick. This is awesome. Yup, Mothman blowing me against the spikes. That's so cool. I want to get back to that. I feel like I was doing okay. I feel like I was getting it. Back to the start's fine. I don't mind back to the start. Because there's a lot I didn't explore. I think I remember how to get there. We'll see. Without the special, that might be hard. That might be really hard. Yeah, don't ever play Back to the Future. I don't have those. I've heard they're bad. Need to learn how to dodge his feathers. I wonder if I can, like, weave through them. The triple shot seems like it'll help a massive amount. Gonna hold on to the potion for now. Let's see, these are the Frankenstein's pants monsters. Easy enough if I just keep the pressure up. There we go. Now I gotta remember where I got the triple shot, which I do not remember where I got the triple shot. Wait for the ghosts to appear. There we go, very haunted, very spooky. Almost a one cycle. That would have been sick. Respawning. Nope, not getting at you this time. Speedruns of this game must look crazy. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Do you know what's the record time for this? Does anybody know off the top of their head? I'm sure it's something like an hour 10. Finding out the first Star Tropics can be beaten in 1 hour is also a weird experience, because it doesn't feel like that should be possible. I'm gonna burn this potion already. Just to be safe, you know? Oh, come on. How did 2 of the shots get me? Oh, God. Basically spawning on top of the ghost. 58 minutes? That almost doesn't even seem possible with the amount of dialogue the game has. Like, that's nuts. That's so quick. Also, I can see why they put this health at the start. You are going to need it. I think I can just get the... No, I have to go around to get... Around one way or the other to get the potion. Doesn't much matter which. One's easy because it's just a bunch of bats. And bats in this one are so much less threatening than in 1. Because in 1, they are not tied to the grid, but you are. Here it's a lot easier now that you, the player, are not tied to the grid as well. Deal with the pants. Get rid of that. One more hit and the pants are dead. Come here. The pants do not want to die. There we go. I'm trying to imagine beating this game in 58 minutes. Yeah, ambulatory pants. It all makes sense. Actually, I didn't even check if the katana can hurt the ghosts, but feels like it wouldn't, so why try? I think the spawns are fixed. Maybe. Oh, I was just like one tile too far away. Got him. Nice. Yeah, those are the ghosts that didn't lift. The other ghost lifts. Those, the disappearing ghosts put their reps into cardio instead. Jumping into walls at the right angle, they can fall slower. Oh, yeah, you were telling me about that. So just look at that ghost. He's like smirking as he carries his tombstone. He knows he's cool. But he does appear to be scared of me. Ironic considering, you know, he's the ghost. And I'm the normal human. Got him. Easy enough. Here's my triple shot. And let's see if I can remember the path to get where I was going. I think... No, it wasn't this way. I think it was on this level. So I didn't go see what was to the left here. I think that's probably worth doing. Just for completeness' sake. Maybe not. Unless any of these activate something. They do not. Please come here, pants. You need to get folded. Come on. Maybe a waste, but yeah, those pants are running. Okay, the katana can hurt the ghost. Wasn't sure. Oh! Ghost does so much damage to you. Like an insane amount. Note to self, do not make contact with the supernatural. You will die. Holy crap. That was so much. Like, so much. Okay, these guys I can ignore. They're just here to get in the way. This guy I cannot ignore. They've got a super cool attack. They take a ton of hits to go down. There we go. That is super cool, though. Can't really tell what they're supposed to be. Like, they kind of look like a swole Jiangshi. Like, you know, those Chinese hopping vampires. Only for whatever reason, these ones are dropping explosives on me. Which, honestly, I mean, it's cool, so who cares? That's the thing, like, I feel like the cardinal rule of, like, enemy design should be like, well, it's cool, so who cares? Bride of Frankenstein? Oh, that makes sense with the, like, lightning bolt hair. I see it now. Okay, let's hope I can hold on to that, potion until the boss, at least. I think I'll need to face another one of those Brides of Frankenstein in the next room. I think there was one more activatable here. There's some hearts, maybe. No, I hallucinated that. I just wish there was. Oh yeah, these guys are the annoying ones. These are the ones that are more Jiangshi-like, because they've got their arms out in front of them. I have read Frankenstein. Ooh, that was good. That almost got him. Oh, nope. Hitting on a diagonal just sends that at me on a diagonal. It's a worthy read. It's a good story. It can be maybe a little hard to get into if the language feels a bit stuffy, but I'd say stick with it. You'll get used to it, and it's worth it. Now, I didn't go check what was this way. Okay, we've got more sub-weapon and a potion. It's probably worth doing. No, it's very, very different to the, movie depiction. Oh! Oh, God. That's too slow. Late 1700s, I think. I'd need to double check. Yeah. No, it's also arguably one of the earliest science fiction stories. No. Way older than that. All right. Now I just need this potion to live. There we go. Now I have to kill these guys. It's only one hit. Oh, overly sarcastic production. I've watched some of those videos. They're all right. Right, that's the... Open the door. None of these do anything. Alright, I've got a powerful enough shot to reach the distance at least. Thing is, if I shoot any of those bubbles, I just need to be ready to jump instantly, like that, to not get hit by it coming at me. There we go. That was good. Alright, what I'm wondering now is, can I make it across that gap and back in time? I feel like the answer might be no, but I have to try. Just to see, is it possible? Also, I need that sub-weapon. So, yes, I have to try. Regardless of how I'm feeling about it. Yep. Just barely. But you can make it. Okay. Comes back if you wait. Well, that was a close one. But I did it. I'm feeling pretty good about it. That's the door. Is there one for some hearts, please? It would be very kind of you, game, if you would deign to give me some hearts here. They have not. Silver lining is that the phase 1 of the Zoda fight seemed pretty easy. Also, yeah, I can kind of see the Bride of Frankenstein with the, lightning bolt hair thing. Ooh, that's fun, Aaron. Dragon Quest II Builders is an outrageously good video game. It almost doesn't make sense how good it is. I don't know if it's cooler than anything in one, but it's really, really cool. Oh, didn't jump in time. I'm a little bit closer. Oh, come on. Shouldn't be taking this many hits to this enemy. They really laid out the floor here so expertly to mess you up. Trying to fight this thing specifically. That went so poorly. Just some bats. Clean them up. This is my karma for saying the bats aren't as threatening in this one as in one. Taking those hits. There we go. That's a potion, and there's another that gives me some hearts. Alright. Well, I may as well take the potion now, because it won't even bring me to full health. Let's go sword for phase 1. So that was working totally fine. Sorry, I've got to give it full credit. The katana. Oh, no, I took a hit. I love the, like, false sense of security they lull you into by having this be, like, kind of a repeat of a boss fight you did earlier in the game, only making it way tougher the second time. I feel like that shouldn't hit me. Yeah, Marco Polo's katana, brought back from the Far East. Though really, wouldn't he be bringing a Chinese sword? The names of which I'm forgetting. Yeah. That probably is. Alright. He's gonna have to dodge the wind. Dodge the feathers. Or dodge the feathers. Don't get blown away by the wind. Then get hits in. Oh god. Now the bats are having their revenge. Oh, come on! Damn it. This is way harder than it looks. Oh, and that was my last life. Okay. Round 2. Or 3, or whatever it is. Yeah, I gotta blast the bats first. The feathers are the part that are giving me trouble. Because I feel like I don't want to jump. Easily the hardest boss in the game. Alright, well that makes me feel a little better then. So I've died by the spikes because I'm trying to dodge the feathers and getting blown back into them. The game's doing a really good job making it so that there's more than one thing to focus on, which makes the individual things more dangerous. You know, whereas just the spikes or just the feathers would be easy enough on their own to avoid, making it both makes it much, much more challenging. And more fun, frankly. I barely am either, son, don't worry. So I think the purple ghost is going to spawn up here in this corner. The other times are an indication. And they did. Hey, one cycle. Let's go. They didn't even get to attack. That felt good. Finger guns those guys into oblivion. Okay, the ghost was not worth attacking with the katana. You have to get too close. That puts you at serious risk. Oh, I'm on a roll. I'm tearing them up. Absolutely. There we go. Also, I haven't mentioned it much, but I've got to say, Mike's animation is so nice and smooth. No, this is not my speedrun arc. My speedrun arc, unfortunately, was Yonoid. Oh, how'd that work? Hate having to do that already. I've mentioned it plenty of times. It was just a game I had as a kid, and then I ended up working for Domino's, and never beat Yonoid. That's it. That's the whole deal. Until then, I learned how to beat Yonoid, and now I can do it in, 20 minutes or something. Okay, this room's definitely just a big red herring. So it's not just one VOD. Someone actually edited it down into... I don't know if I did. Oh, they got rid of the pasta bread bowls? Those were tasty. Massive carb bomb. No, I don't. This was, someone basically offered to do it, or they did it, I think, for my birthday. It was extremely kind of them. I do not for my computer, Aaron. I instead just have a nice stereo system that I use when I want to listen to music, like a proper amp and receiver and all that. If I'm going to seriously listen to music, I'm not doing it through headphones, because I find that unpleasant generally. Yeah, Jones's story is also true. I do not know if I found it then. What does that do for you, Filchard? Okay, no, I think I got it after the Scorpion boss. I think I was stuck with Tink's axe for all of that. But it wasn't too bad. Come on. Take a lot of hits to die. I feel like there's maybe less secret stuff in this game than the first one. But the secret stuff in this one makes a bigger difference to your game. If that makes any sense. Like, the secrets here matter more. Because they're actually, useful instead of just, like, one extra potion that you're going to kill yourself trying to get. I still can't get over how absolutely insane the final areas in Star Tropics 1 are. Like when you're fighting all the aliens that just look like a budget Zaku from Gundam. Yeah, an apple that does nothing. I mean, we had a chicken nugget that did nothing in this one. I like that, because that's just, some food. It's like, here, you're hungry. Could you imagine if this game had, like, a hunger and thirst system? The way that, some games do. Oh, it gave points. Yeah. You've got to manage your bathroom usage in game. Making the most realistic action RPG of all time. That toilet meter. I mean, if you haven't played it, Super Hydlide on Sega Genesis makes you eat and sleep twice a day. Or eat twice a day and sleep at night, I should say. God, the morality system in Hydlide is the most insane thing. Also, I had the very bad fortune to discover quite recently that a game I assumed had no official English language release, which is to say Hydlide 2, Shine of Darkness, which was a 1985 PC-88 title, did in fact have a English language release in Europe over the Dutch internet distribution system called Woomb.net, WOOMB.net, which distributed MSX games in English, officially released. So that means there exists a real English translation of Hydlide 2, and that is the only place to play it. And that service is now defunct, obviously. So, if I want to play Hydlide 2, there is a disk image available for that in English. So theoretically, if I had an MSX or MSX2 computer, I could make myself either a repro cartridge or disc with Hide Glide 2 in English on it. I'm not going to go through all of that just to play Hide Glide 2, but I will need to play it at some point. And yes, Aaron, Hide Glide 2 and 3 both have morality systems that punish you for killing quote-unquote good monsters. You can only kill the bad monsters. And good luck telling them apart, because you can't really. They look the same. Of course, now the bats decide to take revenge on me. Holy shit. Why? Having no iframes is the worst. I'm gonna waste some of that shot. No, so the good ones don't attack you, but the bad ones don't always attack you either. Hide Glide is a weird series. Without sarcasm... Oh my god. Without sarcasm, though, if you're going to play one, play Virtual Hide Glide on the Sega Saturn. It is actually a really fun game. Like, I'm not kidding. It's actually good. Alright, at least the game will still let me get 2 potions and the sub-weapon. It's not that mean. Like, in Star Tropics 1, it would absolutely just take that stuff away from you. Go. Give me your pants. Your time is up. I mean, in Hide Glide, when your morality score goes down, what that means in-game is that NPCs like you less and will charge you more money for stuff at shops. Which obviously is a huge disadvantage, because you need to, you know, buy food to live. Yeah, no. In Hide Glide, your choice of morality is really just knowing which enemies to attack or not attack. Now, in defense of that system, they were trying to, you know, basically invent new gameplay systems out of nothing. It was 1985. There was no blueprint for this yet. And some games took better approaches, and some were Hide Glide. But you can't really overstate Hide Glide's importance to the development of the action RPG in general as a whole. Massively influential game. And even, you know, the much maligned NES Hide Glide, no, it's not a good game. But once you know what to do... Yeah, exactly. They didn't know better. It's not plausible for all of them. Some things we absolutely did know better, even by then. Action RPGs were not yet one of them. Zelda didn't come out for another year, and Ys wouldn't come out for another 2 years. How are these bats ruining me every single goddamn time? How? Man, no iframes really is a kick in the pants, huh? They did hear me talking shit, Boniface. I even said I'm probably going to regret saying this. And sure enough, I can confirm I regret saying that. Just need to find a good spot to attack this thing from. I think right here is fine if they don't move further to my right. I know, Jones. I even said as much myself. Perhaps foolishly. Okay. I can't even say anything about that. That was just my fault. I'm still not used to not having to, like, having that input buffer from being able to turn around in midair from jumps in one. which you absolutely cannot do in 2 if you don't want to die. I don't even think it's that the game's getting harder. I think it's that I'm just doing bad. The boss absolutely is harder, but yeah, I'll blame 160p for that on your end, son. I have no excuse for myself, but, you know. God damn it. Let's just Merlin show up, be disappointed in me. I didn't even get to the boss that time. Let's try that again, shall we? Don't despair? I don't know. Now, maybe if you told me anything was possible under the Southern Cross. No, I'm just doing poorly, son. I'm allowed to not always be good at a game. It's just the ways this one is hard are very different from the ways that one is hard. Yeah, Merlin's just like, damn, you suck. He doesn't look like he's trying to encourage us. He's gonna take revenge on these bats. Maybe. If they don't back me into a corner first. No, that's not usually how it goes for me. Especially not in FPS games. Look, sometimes you need to take a little revenge. You gotta risk it. That's mostly true, Jones, though I have not had much to drink tonight at all. I've had 3 beers. That is not even approaching the legal limit. Can I get it in 1? Yes. Oh no, I'm not out of booze. I'm just not drinking it. I'm drinking water right now, but I got stuff to do tomorrow. I gotta gotta stay hydrated. Okay, let's fight the cool ghost. Super cool. Come here. There we go. Ooh, and he dropped a heart. Even better. My goal really is to be able to get to the boss and have multiple health potions just to give me a little insurance. I would love if I had one of those invulnerability stars, but I doubt the game is going to be so kind as to give me that. I think for a lot of these enemies, I just got to start fighting more aggressively. This purple Jiangxi wizard thing, I feel like isn't too bad if I go aggressive. If I'm not going aggressive, it's a lot worse. That room's worth it for the 4 hearts, though. I think I can fall again. I gotta say, the falling down puzzles in this are very, very creative. Okay, this is the one that there's nothing over there. Just have a normal fight. Shouldn't have turned them all into pants at once, but here we are. Come here, last pant. It is weird to remember that each leg is a pant. You know, and that's why it's a pair of pants. Individual leg coverings. Oh, come here. Running away won't make you not die. Face your death with dignity. It's probably from pantaloon, which is probably from a French like pantalon or something. I would have to look it up to know for certain. Yeah, each leg is a pantaloon. Pantaloon's not just like a silly word, it's what leg coverings are called. Or were called. go. That's one ghost down. Thought I had it. One more shot, maybe. Yeah. Oh, we're getting there. Really, I just want to get to the boss with enough lives for more than one try, you know? This is the best run so far, though. Like, by a pretty wide margin. This thing's also surprisingly maneuverable. I swear I hit jump in time. Yeah, I just gotta be more aggressive with a lot of these enemies. Comes from a character in plays. Interesting. Was it like an Italian commedia dell'arte kind of thing? That would be my guess. But that's purely a guess. I have no idea if that's right. No, there's a lot we can blame Shakespeare for. I don't think pants are one of them. He wore weird skinny pants and they got named after him. I love that that's just how, like, language works. You know, if someone's weird enough in a specific way, we just name entire concepts after, like, one weird guy. I love that. The world can use more of that energy. You know, where one one weird thing, one weird person becomes the archetype for an entire type of clothing. Yeah, right? Because that's just where, you know, it was first seen. Alright, it is worth going to this room. Is that why a fedora is so named? I do not know the etymology. Alright, this is going to be my best chance by far. So long as I don't mess it up. I did not know that. Named after a play called Fedora. That's great. Or a wide-brimmed hat, so they just called the hat after him. I love that kind of stuff. What was your dream title? And what article of clothing will we be calling the Jones in, 10 years' time? So I'm not messing around. I'm just using my good weapon now to deal with that. Oh, this is really good. That shouldn't have hit me. Come here. I'm getting so fed up with this guy. Okay, good enough. Not today, bats. Not today. Princess Fedora Romazov, played by Sarah Bernhardt. Fascinating. So the original Fedora was a woman then, and neckbeards just co-opted it. Alphonse Mucha painted a lot. Interesting. All right, I've got 3 potions, 70 of the sub-weapon. This is the run. We're doing it. I'm gonna believe in myself. Where are you going, Zoda? Goddamn bat. Jean-covered bones. The Jones. That'll be the new, like, hot mortuary trend is, denimed skeletons. The gelatin. I'll sing something after the fight, Kaneko. I don't have the bandwidth right now to try to do both. I'm gonna use a potion now, though. Let's go. That's a lot of cows. I hope you can spare the cows. All right, let's go. I got this. Okay, that was solid. Okay, the push from the wind goes on for longer than I would expect. Oh. Potion time. We'll finally get to Camelot. Tis a silly place. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, come on. Yes! He better not have a phase 3. He better not have a phase 3. Oh. I was also deeply worried that platform was going to disappear. Wow, you've done it. Yeah, this one's on Zeus. The cow sacrifice worked. Also, I owe a song now. And I got a tetrad. Let's see. Know what? I have an idea of what to sing. Since I owe this one to Zeus. Let's see. I don't even know this song that well, but we'll try it. And my life level increased. Excellent. Where are we going? I've often dreamed of a far-off place where a great warm welcome will be waiting for me, where the crowds will cheer when they see my face, and a voice keeps saying, "This is where I'm meant to be." I will find my way. I can go the distance. I'll be there someday. If I can be strong, I know every mile will be worth my while. I would go most anywhere to feel like I belong. Oh, it does look like we're in the Middle Ages. Any hidden paths? Also, Lead and Gin. I can only think of the, vocal spectrum version. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah. Welcome, Sheltered Bog. For anybody who doesn't know, I'm Professor Bloom. I'm a VTuber. I do a lot of singing. I'm a teacher. I organize a VTuber choir. And I play lots of retro games on real hardware and Doom 2 custom megawatts. And tonight, I am finishing Star Tropics 2 for the NES. Though you caught me in the middle of a karaoke routine as I'm playing. Odds Bodkins, a stranger. Me thinks you should see the king. Oh, I'm jealous, Lead and Gin. I am on my way. I can go the distance. I don't care how far. Somehow I'll be strong. I know every mile will be worth my while. I would go most anywhere to find where I belong. Are we gonna go slay a dragon? I'm Sir Lancelot. No doubt you've heard of my great and wondrous adventures. There you go. That's the routine done. Let me shout you out. What were you up to tonight? There we go. Yeah, it's a great one, Cheechin. How are you doing? Playing some Ark and Insurgency. Very cool. What is Insurgency? I don't know if I know that one. I remember it being a lot of fun as a kid. I don't know how well it's held up. It's an FPS. Okay. I am Sir Lancelot. No doubt you've heard of my great and wondrous adventures. I would fight the dragon in the northern cave, but my schedule is quite full. So many quests, so little time. So you're just being a coward. That's what's happening. Well, let's go slay a dragon. We've got a katana, because this game rules. Also, for anybody looking for a great movie, watch Captain Kronos Vampire Hunter. I don't even want to tell you about the plot. I just want you to go watch it if you've never seen it. The king forbids citizens to travel beyond this point. But noticing, remembering that Mike here has a katana made me think of it. Arthur, our king, is a very strong and important man. You should see him at once. Okay. Get out of here, kid. We're training. This reminds me of in the Western world, the get out of here, kid. We're brawling. But thank you for the raid, Shelterbog. Hail, hail, young man. I am Sir Spineless the Cowardly. I'm glad that you showed. I certainly wasn't going to battle the dragon. Understandable. Oh, a million times better, Legend Jin. Like, it's genuinely great. Yeah, it looks nice, right? I serve the king. Can I bring you a nice bowl of gruel, swill, mutton? I mean, yeah. Gruel has a little bit of an unfair stigma. It's basically just oatmeal. You're fine. It's not terrible. We've been standing still all day long, and I've got this itch on my nose. It's driving me crazy. Oh wait, we've been standing all day long. I could really go for a coffee break, a donut, a sandwich, anything. Now we've got King Arthur, who looks pretty sick. Welcome to Camelot, Mike. I am Arthur, King of the Britons. Wise old Merlin the magician told us to expect you, and you are just in time, too. There's this awful, mean, terrible dragon you see, and he's making a mess of things. I'd call on my brave and powerful knights, but they all seem to be out on quests. Would you, brave Mike, smite down this terrible beast? Oh, I'm so tempted to say no. Should we find out what happens if we say no? Or just go on? Do we be rude? Say no? Very well then, off with you. We have enough cowards here already. We have enough cowards already. Get out of here. That's funny. Can I go anyway? Is that a game over? That would be so funny if it was. If I had to reset. But thou must. What if I go talk to this guy again? Okay, just leave and come back. That would have been so funny if that's just a game over. That wouldn't be the only time Nintendo does that in one of their RPGs. Paper Mario, you say no at the beginning of the game, it's game over. All right. Maybe he just wanted to give us a second chance. You are indeed very brave. I hereby christen you Sir Mike. Yep. You can ally with the Draco Lord at the end. Oh, that was a sick animation. Oh, that ruled. He knighted us. You are now a knight of the Round Table. Good luck on your journey. That was so cool. I love whenever NES games have a little, like, extra animation for something like that. Because it just shows they really wanted it to feel special, you know? Yeah, closest thing I'm getting to a peerage. That's true. All right. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't mean to talk to you again. We've just got presumably 1 or 2 more tetrads left. You may pass, Sir Mike. Fight bravely for our kingdom. Don't mind if I do. Very colorful. And let's go. Action stage. I'm ready to fight a dragon. Yeah, news travels fast in this kingdom. Okay, just the L block left. Our shot should be at its most powerful right now. A very dark-looking cave. Yeah, the dungeon theme rules. I don't know which soundtrack I like more overall, 1s or 2s. I'd have to, like, listen to them side by side to know. But they each fit the game they're in perfectly. Oh! Okay, we got porous floors. I mean, that's all we need, you know? Mike's denim is as tough as half of their armor. Yeah, it's like a Gambeson or something. Okay, so we've got porous floors to worry about for some of this. This room. I don't know if that's to worry about or if that's just where we... Yeah, exactly. If a dude shows up clearly from the future carrying an awesome-looking sword and can do magic, yeah, you're gonna knight him. You're gonna knight him right away. Okay, it's once you kill... Oh, I got it. You just got to be standing in the right place when you kill the last enemy. That's clever. I wouldn't have expected that to be a mechanic. That's interesting. So I really want to be standing, like, right here. Super creative. I can't think of any, like, modern games that do that. You'd be struggling for, like, 2 hours. You'd figure it out. Not that complicated. Come here! Damn things have a very short window of time where you can actually hit them. There we go. Oh. Yeah, it's worth it. I'll do that again just for the safety of that. Especially now that I know, you know, what to do. We can sneak by most of these fights easily enough. I gave in to the temptation. Couldn't help it. Okay, now come over here, Mr. Slime. You'd be so kind as to walk into your own death, please. I would appreciate it. There we go. So creative. Ooh, this too. So I'm going to need to line these guys up. Because you can't even jump over their corpse without taking damage. So I'm going to... Oh, I see what I want to do. Oh yeah, no, the death pits are a strong, you should avoid this kind of thing. Oh hey, another potion. I think it looks about the same on my end, because I have both my play screen and my OBS feed up. So I know generally what it looks like on both my end and your end. This game's super creative. Yeah, and you learn that the corpse has a height earlier in the game, because guarantee you're going to try to jump over one of them and find out you really can't do that. Not without dying. Also, I love how to get, the bonus thing that you want, you have to put yourself in danger. But to progress, they give you more of a, window of opportunity. Like a one tile wider space. Oh! The same thing again. Oh, that's so clever. So falling onto the spikes there would have been mean as hell. Ooh. Okay. Knights can shoot throwing stars at us? Electricity? Something. That was mean. But in a really cool way. Oh, okay, we're going on the fast track here. You know what? Give me one sec. I'm cracking myself a beer. Give me just a moment. Yeah, doing the moves. Oh, Wordlekreuz. Interesting. Yeah, they call it the Cross of Fear in some translations. Was it just like a prerequisite for 80s and 90s game designers to have like a book of like European martial arts stuff open at all times? Oh, that's clever. It's a timed puzzle. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, that's brilliant. I messed it up, but I understand it now. I got it wrong both times. Got it wrong every time. We have so little time to react to that. There we go. I didn't deserve to survive that. Yeah, knife to meet you. Hello? This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. This rules. Green nighttime, let's go. Pretty much, like, this is jousting. God, this is so cool. Is that supposed to be the Green Knight? Am I Sir Gawain here? Do I need to, like, return his girdle? For anybody unaware, that is basically the plot to Sir Gawain and the Green Knight. He does usually have an axe. He is very green. He's described as green from head to toe, basically. I don't know that I can hit him with just the katana. Maybe only at the very end of the arena here. Nope. Oh no, I can just barely hit him. It was more yellow back in olden times. Yeah, let me just try that fight again. So Mort Darthur is different than Sir Gawain and the Green Knight. Sir Gawain and the Green Knight is a Middle English piece of poetry rather than French. There we go. Oh, I got it wrong. No, Mort Darthur is from the 1400s. So thank you for the follow, the great Sir Mooney. Sir Gawain and the Green Knight is probably from around the 1250s or so, and was likely written by the same author who wrote what's called Pearl, which is another, Middle English devotional poem. It's written in a very distinct dialect and style. Also, I'm doing very well. The great Sir Mooney. Do you prefer just Mooney? Oh, the edition itself was old, is what you're saying. It was an old printing of Mort Darthur. I understand you now. Okay, let's try this again. Only this time I'll be standing in the right place. Probably. Okay, I could still just laser blast. Okay, so what's going to happen when I kill this last slime? You fall through the floor immediately. So I need to fall through to land on the right place to make it to the next room. Mooney works. Thank you. It's a boater, because I do a lot of barbershop quartet singing, where I'll sing all 4 parts by myself and record them. That's why I wear that hat. Use the potion to stop the beeping. There we go. Much better. Let's run by the skulls. Don't need to fight them. They've got nothing for me. And we can keep moving. Same thing, I've got to just... Actually, you know what? Let me kill the one that's farther away first and then move back in. There we go. So I basically need to be right around here when I fall through the floor, so I can move on. Now we've got a very clever jumping puzzle. That will get us another potion. This game is exceedingly clever. Man, dungeon music really does absolutely rule. Ooh, also, I just realized if you were to kill that enemy from outside of that arena right there, you would end up falling through the floor and dying right there. Whoops! I fell. That was ugly. Alright, same deal though. Oh god. This game having no iframes when an enemy hits you makes for some real danger. So I think this would still be on the right spot. Nope, just missed. 1 tile over. Let's ignore the skulls. Oh, that one's in the way. Easy, easy. Gotta do a little bit of platforming. Let's hope it goes better this time. You would think that a slime couldn't possibly be a dangerous enemy. You would be wrong. Never underestimate a slime. Okay. At least we can get the potion again. This game is way more generous than the first one, with all of its potions. Star Tropics 1, it may as well not have item drops for how infrequently it gives them to the player. Like, that game's mean with its, recovery items, and even with its secret items that you would normally use for healing. I think overall, the biggest difference I feel between this and 1 is this game feels a lot more fair. Like, I'd say I'm dying just as much in 2 as I did in 1, but I feel like I earn my death more in 2 than I do in 1. If that makes any sense as a comparison. You know, the feeling of it being your own fault when you die versus feeling like, oh, the game cheated me here. Do you know what I mean? I think that's the sign of a very good game. When you very seldom feel cheated. Oh, that was ugly. Yeah, exactly. It won't cheat you into a death. Whereas 1, absolutely would cheat you into a death. One delights in misdirecting you and killing you. Two delights in killing you, but in different ways. You know, two delights in giving you a really hard fight. Looking at some of these enemies, like these guys with the, you know, Castlevania-style Cross of Fear thing there, would be an absolute nightmare in Star Tropics 1 because of your very limited grid movement. But in 2, they're, you know, a reasonable foe. Alright, this one I messed up badly last time. I wonder if, actually, no. Almost assuredly, what's his name? Miyazaki, Dark Souls guy. He almost assuredly didn't play Star Tropics. Unless he imported it, you know, from North America. It's very unlikely he was aware of this game at all. Just means, like, there was something in the water causing Japanese game developers to do this. Like, this kind of nonsense we're seeing. There we go. Smoothly handled this time. Alright, time for laser jousting. Which I don't know if there's a strategy other than just shoot a lot. Oh yeah, I went through it way better this time around. This is just like, as a set piece, as a design for a fight, is just so, like, impossibly cool. I can see we are getting a little out of phase with each other. So I do want to adjust my positioning. I hope he doesn't take that many hits. Right? So, man, your momentum messes with your shots so much, and I don't think you can hit him while jumping. Oh, come on. Yeah, we got him. Okay, it's good that he doesn't take too many hits, because that would just be too much otherwise. So look at the speed of, like, scrolling here. Like, that's some Sega Genesis stuff. Honestly, that's better scrolling than a lot of Super Nintendo games. Wow, you've done it! Halfway point. Hey, at least this dungeon has a halfway point. The last one didn't. The dragon awaits. I'm trying to think, what's the most intimidating 8-bit dragon? And I think it's got to be the dragon from The Immortal on the NES. Woo! Woo! Hello, Mike! I'm glad that you've come so far. I'm sure that you remember my other disguises. Oh, it was Merlin the whole time. Oh, that's fun. Call me Merlin. I'm the magician in King Arthur's court. Long ago, I had a good friend from a faraway planet. His name was Hirokon. He spread the tetrads across time and space so that only a hero could find them. Yeah, seeing him when I'm not dead, it's refreshing, son. When last we spoke, he asked me to watch over such a hero in his journey someday. That hero was you, Sir Mike, and that day has come. You must now collect the last tetrad and put them all together. The fate of Hirokon's race rests on you. I will now give you the last and most powerful magic. You've got the Ultra Psychic Shock Wave. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now continue your journey along this path and fight for the final tetrad. If it was just a Kamehameha, that would rule. Hey, Lumika, how you doing? You were here earlier. Alright. Time to go fight a dragon. Right? We have now Merlin's ultimate magic. A katana. We've gone through time and space. We brought Cleopatra a pizza. We hung out with Leonardo da Vinci. We solved a crime with Sherlock Holmes. This game rules. So what's up here? Oh, look at that. Yep, same as Supernova. Makes sense. Don't know if this is the right way to go, but where I'm going. Oh, big slime gonna turn into more slimes? Yeah, there's the trope. You love it. Without sarcasm, that is one of those video game tropes that I hope developers always do, because it's always cool. It was Marco Polo's katana, Lumika, who got it from his travels in the Far East, which is just delightful. Ooh, little slimes combining to big slime is also good. Whoops! Oh, and we're fighting all enemies from earlier dungeons, I just realized. That's neat. Because we've fought that little dragon guy before. Let me check what's to the left this time. This looks very much like a room from 1. Or the kind of room that would be in Star Tropics 1. Right? Merlin will just look at me and be like, bro, we just talked about this. Let's see, any of these got secrets for me? Sure hope so. Yeah. Oh, it looks like there are 2 main paths through this dungeon, maybe? Okay. Take it. It looks like unless my health powers up at any other time, that I missed at least 1 heart piece in this game. Bit of a bummer, but happens. Okay, so definitely worth going into this room. I got a ton of stuff out of it. That's so good. Does it cover the whole screen? It covers the whole screen. It is just like the Super Shockwave. Oh, I am already 3D. Let me refund you. 2D would be this, though not always noited. Let me refund you for that. Give me 1 sexy MC. Yeah. It's a nice 3D model. I like it a lot. I think part of that is a lot of Live 2D. Yeah, it's Vroid. A lot of Live 2D are so detailed and articulate that they do also look themselves like 3D models. You know, they have convincing depth to them. There you go. You can have your points back. Sorry about that. Yeah, people do incredible things with it now. How you doing, CMC as one? Hope you're having a good night. I am on one of the last dungeons of Star Tropics 2, ? I don't truthfully know. But this game has been awesome so far. A lot less evil than the first one, which some people might be disappointed in. I'm not one of them. I'm having a great time not dying constantly. Well, I am dying constantly, but you know what I mean. It's a lot easier. Not that it doesn't have challenge to it, because it absolutely does. But overall, it's a much more reasonable game. Well, I don't want to lose my Super Ultra... Oh, I did. Full screen rapid fire is awesome, and I just lost it. There we go. Do I have a... No, I don't. Oh, the music kicks ass, too. Let's take care of these little guys. Getting your shot downgraded feels like such a step back now. Like, unbelievably so. Let's see, what secrets you got for me here? Okay, you're actually on a time limit. So that's for the actual fight itself, not for the dungeon, right? Because if it was for the whole dungeon you're on a timer, that would be a little ridiculous. Gonna use the triple shot, it seems worth it here. There we go. I miss my full screen shot. I miss it. At least the katana's good. Okay, yeah, the slimes are just 2 katana shots and then they're done. It's a little weird that the katana's a throwing weapon in this game, huh? I didn't really think about that much. Oh, yeah. Oh, the game's being so kind. It's so kind. Right? Turns you into a speedrunner, son. What an absolute blessing this type of shot is. Makes things so much nicer. Let's see. Ooh. This is an evil-looking bit of platforming. Whoops. Whoops! It was not worth it, but... oh well. Oh, I have to go back for that. That's brilliant. Evil. But brilliant. Oh god. Oh no, I could have jumped down. I didn't see it. Level's dark. Like visually dark. Well, I'm gonna need those hearts soon. Oh god. Getting cornered by an enemy in this game is practically a death sentence because you just take multiple hits before you can actually do anything. And that's not just me, you know, being bad at it. You do actually have a very kind of limited ability to react. I wouldn't say it's hard to see them, I just misjudged. I panicked. Sloppy play on my part. Yeah, if you've got a slime jumping into you like that, it's over. It's over way too quickly. Thank you for the follow, Tur80 Wave. Appreciate it. Alright. Even Merlin's telling me not to despair. Back to the start. That's alright. There's a lot of good resources in the rooms to my left. Then I will be able to, hopefully, make it to those later rooms with a bunch of healing items in tow. Just grab these. Oh, come on. If I need to jump to hit the owl, I should be able to hit it from there as well. Let's open up the top. And there should be another potion I can find. One of these. Yes. Alright. I'm going to use one of them. You know what? I'm going to use them both now. They won't even bring me to full health. I'd rather go into the fight equipped than trying to fight, you know, defensively on the back foot. How many shots is that? 4? Yep, 4. God, having a full screenshot, I cannot tell you what an advantage this feels like compared to everything before this. But to keep your shot powered up, you have to keep at 11 hearts or greater, and that can be tricky. Also, these slimes are surprisingly hard to hit. because you can really only hit them when they make contact with the ground. There we go. Just find a spot it's going to go to and shoot that. This thing, I think I can just get in line, spam shot at it. It should go down easy enough. Yeah, there we go. I only had to dodge one shot from it. I'm just making sure now and then to check for, like, breakable walls. Make sure I'm not missing any secrets. Don't think I am. Oh, that was ugly. That was really bad. One more hit and I lose my powered up shot. These guys do a ton of damage. Oh, come on, Mike. You weren't on the perfect horizontal plane for that. Deal with these guys. 3 out of 5 already. Come on. There you go. Can you be a deer, Slime, and get in the line of my shot? Please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Why can't I hit this damn thing? That was a little embarrassing. There we go. We get a health up. We got 2 of these guys to deal with. Gonna dodge the shots. Oh, God. Oh, how did I run straight into it? Oh, God. I lost the powered up shot. How am I managing to do... Oh, God, and I don't have any potions, because of course I don't. Enemies have started to do so much damage. Probably worth using the powerful sub-weapons just to be safe, you know? Oh, but this should... Yes, this restores me. Whew! Okay, and this was the room where I died before... Or no, the next room is the one where I died. Stars are nice to get because 4 of them equals 1 extra heart piece, or 5 equals 1 extra heart. But they are not common, I say, as 3 of them drop. Alright, I'm gonna want to try... Oh, ha! I thought it was gonna start moving immediately. Where's it start me again? Okay. Could have been worse. Could have been better. Could have been worse. It was a pitiful death. You're not wrong. Okay. Got another heart back at least. Could be worse. And I know there's hearts under that 1 pressure plate. That's what those are, right? They're pressure plates. I'm not crazy. No, I think I just need to, not rush it, you know? This is good. This is a good line. Just gotta really avoid taking hits. Probably means it's a good idea to play a little more aggressively. Damn it. Didn't want to take those. Go away! Oh, God. I have no idea about any Flash games, son. I can't relate. Don't know it. Alright. Let's be... Oh, I don't have my full screen shot for that. That's fine. Looks like 4 katana take care of them. Hop over the spikes. Okay, now back to this room that has given me some trouble. I just didn't jump soon enough. I swear I hit the jump button. That I'm frustrated by. No, I hit the button there. I guarantee you. I'm gonna play aggressive now. Look, you can bloom ... me all you want. I mean, I can't stop you. There's nothing I can do about that. It's not falling apart. Trust me, this isn't falling apart. It can get much worse than this. Okay, I don't agree with the hitbox on that. I thought I was in between those. 4.5 hours is nothing. I have done much, much longer streams than that. Okay, let's get that. Mostly to shut up the beeping. There we go. It's tough, you know, past a certain point. 4 hours is no problem. Has it? I will trust an authority on either Toho or Eurobeat, because I am not an expert in either of those things. All right. Got it this time. There we go. That's what I needed to do. Oh, and a new enemy type. Yeah, shared melodies do happen, and quite often lawsuits happen around them. Like when George Harrison had to give songwriting credit and pay royalties to the Chiffons for He's So Fine, because My Sweet Lord uses the exact same melody and chords, and George Harrison was known to have known that song. Okay, it's like the Tombstone Ghost, where you hit it and that's what triggers its attack. Oh no, it can just attack you. I got him. I finally got by the... Oh god. So those are just a red herring then. Well, maybe not. Got it. Please clap. Oh, that was actually really... That right there solved some of my biggest problems with 1, where you had really tight, like, jumping, timing, platforming, and 0 margin for error. There's margin for error there. Probably. Oh. Interesting. This whole room is just booby-trapped. What if I just leave? Oh! That was such a dick move. That was unbelievable. Oh wow, you had to like do a double take for that? Alright, one of these is going to be the right one. So I'll just go around the edge. Unless I'm missing, like, a key mechanic here. Part just kind of sucks. Yep, not attackable. Yeah, no, that's Star Tropics 1 rearing its head. Oh, there it is. This is a Star Tropics 1 dungeon, is how it feels. Like, both with the preponderance of, like, the buttons to jump on, and with the extremely dickish traps. It's given me all the stuff, and the music changed, and we got to a checkpoint, presumably. 2 of these guys at once? Hell yeah. I love when things that were like boss encounter type enemies just become normal encounters. That stuff is always so hype in games. Oh, I swear swear I am jumping. I hate this. I hate this thing. I came into here with every advantage and got ruined instantly. Any health? Not health, but a different way forward. One of my least favorite enemies. Oh, I jumped! He was in the animation, god damn it. That's back to the start of the dungeon. Yeah, shut up, Merlin. Alright. Actually, this is a good moment for me to take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. We're going to take this dungeon down. Jones got it. It is indeed Rondo of Blood. Feel like that was an easy one. Let's give you your star. There we go. All right. Back at it. Let's do it. I'm immensely regretting bad-mouthing the bats earlier. I know that the game heard me somehow and is making me pay for it. The owl. The owls at least aren't too bad. Now, if I could make one control alteration to this game, would be to make it easier to leave yourself facing a diagonal. That's one of the only things that I think could really be improved control-wise. Everything else, pretty solid. But because it's hard to leave yourself facing a diagonal, shooting on a diagonal becomes a lot harder than it needs to be, in my opinion. But, you know, it's not worth a ton, given my lack of expertise in this game. But it would be nice. It would make stuff like that easier to deal with. One more shot for him. There we go. Part of this is also just remembering, like, where the challenging spots are. You know, and what the best approach is for all of them. Whenever I've got this shot, though, and can just stand on the other side of the screen and spam attack, I may as well, you know? Yeah, right? I think just a quick little diagonal tap should do it, but it doesn't. You kind of have to move, and it helps if you fire. I don't know. It's the one thing control-wise that could be better, in my opinion, for whatever that's worth. This guy had a lot to say to me this time. We took him out. We're good. We're good. 3 nights, no problem. Piece of cake. These enemies are chumps. I'm not even gonna get hit. Damn it. I wanted to try to be overconfident and trick myself. And it collapsed the instant I started saying the words. Well, I deserved that. Alright, but we're at our first checkpoint with all our lives. A good amount of health and a sub-weapon. So we're doing fine. Not great, but fine. Come on. As much as I appreciate the very detailed animation for these slimes, I wish they'd stay on the damn ground. They're very hard to see. Or rather, to see where their hitbox will be. It's 1. And we've got a 4-heart power-up in here as well. It's half of them. No, that's 2/3 of them. 1 left. Please jump into my shot. There we go. And we're actually, for the first time, going to be at full health. Look at that. Look at that. That is how I feel. This feels like a Star Tropics 1 Dungeon Jones. In its, like, look, in its design, in its enemy placement. Like, also, it's just mean enough to be a Star Tropics 1 dungeon. I swear I hit the jump button. There's your rare gamer rage moment. I'm mad at that. I do not think that was a justified death. I'm tilted now. Let's go. I was doing so good. You know what, actually? It makes sense to get health first, then fight. I don't know. Get my upgraded shot. Nope, too late now. Yeah. Just a little bit. I'm not a big gamer rage type, but that had me mad. I do not think... I think it just ate an input. Thank you, Lumika. Yuzu, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. For anybody just joining, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher, I do a lot of singing, I organize a VTuber choir, and I play lots of retro games on real hardware. And tonight, I am going to beat Star Tropics 2. Let me shout you out. What were you up to? There we go. And let me crack a beer. Oh, there we go. Vampire Survivors. Very cool. Welcome, Scalpel Factory. That's a fun name. I played that for a while when it came out. And thank you for the follow. I played that for a while and then it just got a little overwhelming and I fell off with it. But I think it's had a lot of content updates, right? Also, I did pour one. Didn't pour it out, Lumica. I just poured it into a cup. That's like the same thing, right? Yeah. I got to, like, the end game part where things started, like a Reaper would show up. And it was at that point where I was like, I think I've reached the limit of what I'm capable of in this game. But it's a super addictive design, you know? Also, I am in one of the last dungeons here in Star Tropics 2, which interestingly was the last exclusive game Nintendo themselves developed for the NES, all the way in 1994. It's a very late release. I swear the edge of that platform's not right. With better beer, it will, son. With a Yingling, not really. Tastes the same, it's just easier to drink out of a cup than a can. It's easy to drink either way, but... Worth remembering that, you know, a lot of the stigma against cans, we are at the blaming the game phase. Because in this specific instance, grab a beer, Demont. It's Friday night, why not? It's the right time for a beer. Sadly, don't have any. Well, that's a good reason not to have one. Any cold beverage will do then. Grab the hearts. Mostly to shut up the game's health warning beeper. Great if these all dropped stars. Ooh, one did. We're almost there. Only one chapter remains. I can do it. Gotta believe. Oh, dropping hearts, very nice. Walking into a not so nice. Not like that, son. We are going to fight a dragon, though. Something about this one moving platform in particular is just driving me up a wall. I don't know why. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I'm so stupid. That one's my fault. That was true. No, I don't know how much time it took between the two streams, Jones, but on the second attempt, it really only took about an hour. 'Cause that's when I kind of figured out how it worked. Look, it's a long stage. I'm allowed to forget stuff. Also, I'm going to spin this as a positive because now it means I can go gather equipment and health and not die. That's the crucial part that I've been forgetting to do, is not die. It's very important. The don't die part of the plan might be the most crucial step, in all honesty. Also, I've got to say, this is my least favorite color palette of all of the dungeons thus far. It is quite hard to see things. It's very muddy. And yes, I am absolutely coping right now. That is, if you said that I'm just, mad because bad, you're not wrong. You're really not. Take that star, please. One more. There we go. Star, please. Thank you. Oh, come on! I really, really wish you had any kind of iframe after getting hit. So I shouldn't have to take 4 hearts of damage from a stupid slime. But I have no one to blame but myself. You know what? I need my good shot for this. Oh, God. It's all going... It's all gone pear-shaped immediately. Well, let's try that again, shall we? Really is just like one mistake and you're done. This is Star Tropics 2 finally reaching Star Tropics 1 levels of sadism. I've gotta say, feels bad. Feels really bad. I've got to do it. Come on! Look, if the owl can fly over my shot, then I shouldn't get hit by the owl just walking towards me. That's just logic, right? Yeah, do an 80s training montage and then try again. We'll see as we get further into the night. I think I've got this, though. Watch, this is going to be the run. I say, lying to myself. But really, is it lying to myself when I don't know what the outcome will be yet? No. That's just optimism. Call it lying to yourself all you want, but... I mean, it might just be lying to myself. But I've got to try it. No, don't sacrifice any more cows. That's just a waste at that point. It could indeed be the run. I don't know that it isn't. How will I know that until I've done it? You simply can't know. There we go. Much better than last time. And now, after this room, we'll be in the next checkpoint. Okay, if I can avoid getting hit in this room, that will be huge. I didn't avoid getting hit in this room, but I still have my powered up shot, so we're doing okay. I really don't want to have to move on to the double big green slime room without my powered up shot, because that is a difference maker. Like, big time. Okay, that did it. We can get some health. Okay. This is a make or break kind of room right here. Avoid their shots. Oh, God. That's not avoiding. That's getting hit. Oh, I really want that star, because that'll be another heart. There we go. Okay, that was solid. And now it's just getting the extra slimes. Okay, that went all right. Albeit nearly full health going into the next room. My final speedrun time for Yonoid 2, Ollie, I think my best is around 10 minutes. So not incredible, but not bad. I haven't tried in a while. It's a very fun game to play. Even just casually. I mean, it's a fun game to play as intended. You know, not just to speedrun and try to break it. Going to resist temptation this time. You're kidding me. You are kidding me. I don't understand how that one happened. The problem is I keep trying to play it like Star Tropics 1, where you can, like, readjust your angle in midair or readjust your direction for when you land. You can't do that here because you have air control. God, that was frustrating. It's fine. I've just got to be aggressive now. I can do it. Just got to summon the true gamer skills. The dormant power needs to be awakened. There we go. Mostly these slimes are just annoying, you know? They're just a pain to fight. What with the bouncing around and all that. I would love to watch the speedruns for this game just to see how quickly they do everything. Like, what are the pro strats here? Also, I've got to ease up on the D-pad. I can feel it in my thumb. Hello, Snap2Hap. How you doing? Hope you are well tonight. Hope you kick back, relax, enjoy, hopefully, the rest of Star Tropics 2. Hey, thank you for the follow as well. Do appreciate it. This is the room that has been my nightmare. I swear, I did not keep holding left. I hate that room so much. Something about that one platform. It's my kryptonite. Oh, they've all been funny. Laughing at the streamer's expense is a time-honored tradition. You can just say I'm throwing for content. I'll pretend that's true. And not just that I'm getting hard filtered by one room in this game. I mean, the confusion in getting lost is half the fun, I think. You know, I think back to when I was a kid, getting a game like Zelda 2 for NES for Christmas. It took my brother and I months to make progress in that game. Yeah, no, not only am I losing to a jumping puzzle, but I'm losing to a jumping puzzle that I did totally fine in the other times it appeared in the game. I swear there is something different about that platform, because it feels different. God damn it. Why? Why the bats? I was just in a great position at very nearly full health. Oh God. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. A little bit. If I was actually angry, I would just stop playing the game. I don't like being mad, so I don't, you know, open myself up to moments where I can be angry at something. I am still having fun, son. I don't want you to think I'm not. Come on. There we go. I can believe that, but that also sounds almost impossible to do. Oh, God. this is one of the only instances where the game's, the NES sprite limit is causing me trouble. Not the best time to hit a checkpoint, but whatever. At this point, whatever. Give me the hearts, please. Just want to stop the beeping. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. I've not tried Tunic, Yuzu, though I've heard really good things about it, and it definitely looks like the kind of game I would enjoy. That was unfortunate. And I do wish that more modern game designers were open to letting their players be lost and confused. You know, not having to every 10 seconds be like, here's a flashing arrow showing where to go, or here's, you know, the clearest sign in the world of what you're supposed to do now. You know, let people figure stuff out. Let people be lost. Oh yeah, is it your first time playing Unoid 2, Ollie? It's a lot of fun. So the NES sprite limit is working against me here quite profoundly. Some of the shots are disappearing. I don't like that. Come on. Getting killed by just regular bouncing slimes. I still get a little whiplash when people call PS2 games retro. Because you have to understand, that was like my high school experience. So it's painful to think of those as being, you know, decidedly retro. I know that they are, but that doesn't make it easier. Chrono Trigger's a great game, and it's held up extremely well. So I hope you do play that and enjoy it. I'm not 56, Jones. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is every bit as good as it was when it came out. I think the most humiliating part of this little jumping puzzle is that the first time I came to this room, I didn't have any problem with it. And it's only been in subsequent play that I have. There we go. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Unfortunately, I now have to keep playing the game. And I don't have my good long-distance shot. I wish I did. See, all it takes, though, is just, you gotta focus up for a second, you know? If that simple jump... I would love a game with the gall to make a jumping, like a platforming sequence, its final boss. You know? In the same way that most, you know, 3D Mario games have, like, an extra gauntlet of super hard platforming levels for, like, their expert tier content. Hey, Cole, welcome! Welcome, Sunny. Welcome, Marase Lune. What are you up to, Cole? Let me shout you out. Also, for anybody just joining, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher, I do a lot of singing, I organize VTuber Choir, and I play lots of retro games, all on real hardware. And tonight, I am attempting to beat Star Tropics 2, Zoda's Revenge. This is a very late NES game from 1994. What were you up to, Cole? And how you doing tonight? There we go. All right, we've got a nasty jumping puzzle now. Ooh, playing Power Wash. Wait, there's a Final Fantasy VII update to Power Wash them. Are you like cleaning Midgar? Like, how's that work? Also, thank you again for the raid. That actually sounds pretty sick. Like, I think I would like that. I've seen people play Power Wash Sim before, and it looks really relaxing in a weird way. Oh, God. I did so poorly on that. Hosing the muck out of the honeybee inn. I mean, that would be hilarious. That would be one hell of a premise for a game. God, this is evil. All right. We're finally into the next checkpoint area, and I have at least one extra life. And I have my upgraded shot again. Hey, Madrasty, how you doing? Your arm gets tired from, well, in real life, yeah. Washed a motorcycle, scorpion tank, air rider, model Midgar in the 7th Heaven bar. That actually sounds pretty sick. Like, that sounds fun. Oh god, it's two of these things. This room folded me last time. Got to attack them on the diagonal. That's the only way I'll have a chance. Get out of their way, because their shot is so fast. There's one down. Oh. I'm not sure I know Dead Estate. I don't know many retro-style games. I mostly just know older games. It's retro for sure. So this is the sequel to Star Tropics for NES. This came out in 1994, so it was a very late release for the system. It was, in fact, Nintendo's last NES exclusive. The only other game Nintendo themselves released after this point was Wario's Woods, which also had a Super Nintendo release. It's really, really good, but very hard. I think it's a little easier than the first one. Took me, I think, 2.5 streams to beat. Or 3.5. It took 3 and then the final boss fight on a separate day. But this one's going pretty well, all things considered. I am in one of the last zones of the game. I'm hoping to beat it tonight, but we'll see. Because I have been going for a while now. And it's not getting easier, I'll tell you that. And I'm hitting the controller way too hard. My thumb is starting to feel that D-pad. That's my fault. I am holding the controller more tightly than I should. But it can be hard not to when you're in, an intense moment. And these guys I need to try to only hit from the side or behind. Otherwise I can't damage them. And they're very strong. Their attacks do a ton of damage to me. And I'm scared. There's one down. No, my hands don't get sweaty when I play games. If anything, son, they get cold. And I would love to see, Aaron, someone who's only played, modern roguelites, try to play Rogue. Like the progenitor. Oh, God. Let me get behind you. Let me end this for both our sakes. Gotta hit in. Nope. Oh, come on. There we go. I mean, net hack is not easy. These guys take 4 hits each to go down. I mean, I've played Zork and Elden Ring. Zork's not that confusing. It's a fairly small game, so you can map it out pretty quickly. Yep, Zork is one of the first really notable text adventures. Not the first, but a very notable one that spawned its own entire series. I would consider it like essential gaming for anybody interested in the development of gaming history. No, it's not a MUD, it's a single-player game. But it was one of the first real adventure games, with a syntax-based logic system. Saying like, go north, look at this kind of thing. It was kind of a huge step in the development of that genre. That was good. I wonder what the first game... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Wonder what the first game is where you can pet a dog. I'm sure somebody knows the answer to that. I am not that somebody. So this worked out shockingly well. I somehow got hearts from this. And I have my upgraded shot, which lets me attack from all the way across the screen, which I cannot tell you what an advantage that is. No, they sure like to keep the pressure on. And if I hit his shield, it's no good. So I've got to be either behind or to the side. Got him! This is the best we've done so far. You dare not say that. Not allowed. Do not curse me. However, I am going to take great caution in this this run. Yeah, the curse has been applied. This is it, Luigi. Also, I've got to say, I am actually excited for the Super Mario Bros. Movie. I'm shocked to find myself saying it, but the more they've shown of it, the more I think it might actually be good, which is shocking to me that there's even the remotest possibility that it will be good. Quick rundown. It just looks like a fun movie. Like, it looks like it's just going to be a good time. The thing that really won me over was when they showed a trailer that was them recreating the intro to the Super Mario Bros. Super Show with a fake in-universe commercial where you could even see that Mario and Luigi were on a green screen advertising their plumbing services. And that won me over. Yeah, and that's the true rundown right there. Yeah, chair, it looks great. Yeah, horizontal just for a moment. I am pouring my last cold when I've turned the redeem off. I need to fortify myself. There we go. All right. Unnoidify. So that's only in this version, Snap to Hap, because I can go Noid or not Noid. But that's why in the description it should say for the Chibi Live 2D only. But I will not be Noided in that mode. All right. We're moving on. Oh, it's a dragon. It's really a dragon. It's leaving spikes in its wake. Oh, crap. Holy shit. I'm so toast. Jump and hit the head. Okay. And don't get in its way. I almost got deleted. I got deleted. Yeah, even then, I think I can deal with the Chris Pratt Mario. I like the lady playing Peach. She sounds fine to me. Okay, what's this way? Oh, I should have gone this way the whole time. There was a potion. I'm going into the Mario movie now cautiously optimistic, which if you asked me when it was announced, would have seemed completely impossible. Because when it was announced, I'm like, oh, they're finally going to make, a worse adaptation than the 93. But no, it looks good. I'm absolutely flabbergasted. But I'm looking forward to seeing the Super Mario Brothers movie. Because honestly, all it really needs to be is just fun. Like, that's it. That's all it needs to do. It doesn't need to be, grand cinema. It just needs to make me entertained, for the runtime. Yeah, and the rest of the casting is all stuff that I'm, really on board with. Jack Black as Bowser is perfect. Oh God. This is the game reminding me of its Star Tropics 1 roots. What? I hadn't gone this way, though, and I want to see what... Oh, yeah. Charlie Day as Luigi is one of the best casting calls in years. Also, the memes that started happening the second he was announced for that role. Like, what are your hobbies? Little green ghouls, buddy. Perfect. That would be fun, son. There probably is. I didn't check all of the tiles. There we go. Yep. I'm just going to take the medicine now. I know better. So I've got to say, that dragon was scary as hell. Looks awesome. But, boy, I'm not looking forward to fighting that. Please die. Ooh, and hearts. Even better. Hey, Hazmat, welcome. What are you up to? Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing. I organize a VTuber choir. And I play lots of retro games on real hardware. And tonight I am trying to finish off Star Tropics 2. But boy, it's hard. What were you up to, Hazmat? Thank you for the raid. Yeah, just triple shot. I'll be fine. Well, now that I have the triple shot, I don't think I had it last time. Curse Crackers, Game Boy style action platformer. That sounds up my alley. Do you know, does it actually adhere to Game Boy hardware limits? Because that's a surefire way to get me interested. Oh, this is tough. Is the Noid in Curse Crackers by any chance? That's the only thing I can think of. Jack Black Bowser is just one of those casting calls that makes sense. She's someone I know. This is the VTuber then. Welcome, Orpheus. Welcome, Raiders. Shout you out in a second. For anybody who doesn't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing. I organize a VTuber choir. And I play lots of retro games on real hardware. I gotta wait another 20 seconds because I just got rated. Is Dot or Voxandra in it? I feel like I saw something recently where someone was in a game. Breath of the Wild. Oh, cool. I love Breath of the Wild. I think in my video game tier list stream last weekend, I did indeed put it in S tier because I really liked it. None of those. Is it Sasha? I'm just trying to think who it would be. Maybe. I'm gonna have to look at it. It sounds like something that would be up my alley. Game Boy's got a lot of good action platformers. Hey, Sasha. I take it you may have a guest appearance then. How are you doing? I'm trying to think what the largest Game Boy file size was. I think it got all the way up to like 8 megabit. Like, pretty large. No idea what I'm talking about. Neither do I. That makes two of us. Oh, 224 meg file size. Yeah, no, that wouldn't fit on Game Boy. Not even a little. Theoretically, nowadays, you can force, a Game Boy to address that much memory. That's the thing. A lot of the limitation from cartridge size was down to cartridge technology at the time and how expensive a developer was willing to, make their game. So, for example, 220 megs are just the DRM. Like, the N64. Its launch games all were under 8 megabytes in size. The largest game on the console was 64 megabytes, and that was Resident Evil 2. So it really just comes down to, like, how large a cartridge the developer was willing to pay for. Let's triple shot this guy as much as I can. It's avoiding him's the hard part. It's boss fight time. Oh, God. He's so frightening. Especially because the stage is continually getting smaller. Oh, God. No! No! No, I thought I was out of the way. Back to the start of the dungeon. Let's go, baby. Oh, I feel like I was really close. So it's a really different game than 1 in a lot of ways, Orpheus. Like, the difficulty here comes from combat design rather than limitations on the controls. Yeah, focus on avoiding the fire. Safe is not direct. Yeah, I was trying to stay kind of like off to the right. Yeah, I felt like I was close, at least, I'm just going to try to play Receiver Flambe. I think I just need to play both safer and more aggressively at the same time, if that makes any sense. Like, I need to be willing to get up in somebody's face. When he begins flying, just run. Okay. Makes sense. No, I don't mind at all. There's a reason I don't have any, no backseating tags or anything. I do not mind. If I did, I would specifically ask. But for something like this, advice is absolutely welcome, especially from people who know the game. Oh yeah, Earthbound had anti-piracy solutions built into it. There we go. That went really smoothly. I swear it hit jump. Problem is, this guy's projectile's so fast that it's really hard to dodge it. Oh, God. Oh, no, it did, but most emulators have, had a workaround for it for ages now. You know what? I'm just gonna kill myself twice and get back to full 3 lives. Go for it again. I mean, God, 2007 was more than 15 years ago now. Merlin's like, didn't I just see you? Does that mean back to Sea Island from the first game? So that would be pretty sick. How long is the first chapter in your estimation? I'm trying to think if I should keep pressing on tonight or maybe save it for another night. The hitboxes on these owls, I'm telling you. I think a bunch of games have done that. Yeah. That's the problem. I'm not under the light of the Southern Cross anymore. That's what made Star Tropics 1 beatable. You know what? This might be the run. This might be the run through adversity. I'm not giving up hope just yet. I'm close, but not yet. Just gonna try to move on. No, I wouldn't call this optimistic. I'm just not giving up. That's different. Being optimistic would be like, yeah, I know I can do this. No. That is not how I'm feeling. But I'm not willing to give up. I am, however, going to take these potions now to give myself the longer range shot, to give myself the better chance of success in the next room. That's just planning ahead. There we go. Right? Spite's a pretty good motivator. Should never be your only motivator, but it's a pretty good one. Also, I swear, if you get caught like mid-throw animation with that guy, you are done. Arthur better appreciate what I'm doing for him. All his knights are bums. How you doing, Hanabi? I'm dead. All right. My question to myself now is, do I need to be more aggressive or more measured? Yeah, be so full of spite you come back to life. One of my favorite manga villains essentially does exactly that. He simply is too full of hate to die. To the point where even shooting himself in the head is not enough. The electric chair is not enough. He simply cannot be stopped. So this is my weekly reminder for everybody. Read Gamblefish if you haven't. It's insane. In the best way. That is true, Jones. I haven't been following the true best strategy, which is don't get hit. If I followed that strategy, I wouldn't be having any trouble. But I haven't been following that strategy. Therefore, I've been having a lot of trouble. So I will try now to adopt said strategy of don't get hit, idiot. Simply do not receive damage and you will win. That one slime was on a mission to kill me and was ready to do it too. There we go. There we go. Sell your soul to so many demons and perform so many miraculously good deeds. That makes sense. You know, the legal negotiations to figure out your death would simply be too daunting. Therefore, you will never die. Not only did I clear that room without taking a hit, I gained health. They won't let you die. Alright, I did lose 1 life in the process of getting here. I'm gonna knock on wood now. I feel like this is a pretty good position to be in. If this slime will die. There we go. Oh yeah, aren't they like barely a minute apart now, Jones? I mean, that's the first one has crazy, like, you can frame buffer like nobody's business. But still. A minute 3 versus a minute 1. That's insane. Just think, like, yeah, sure, in Super Mario Bros., we've essentially, humans have matched the task for that. We are as good as it's possible to be at Mario Bros. 1 at this point, as a species. But that's over, 5 minutes and a few seconds. Hour 3, sorry, that's what I meant. Whereas that little difference over the course of that large amount of time is insane. All right. Platform room, my beloved. My most cherished. I got greedy. I got greedy and overconfident. I just wanted to run it. That's like 99 point something. I believe so. I think the task has had to be revised. Also, while I'm not going to say it ain't the run, it's not looking good, folks. Oh. That was my fault. Yeah, see, I gotta work on the not dying part. I could learn from Alcestis there. You know what? 1 heart, who needs more? That's all you really need when it gets down to it. Right? Thanatos just wants to do his job. Who am I to get in the way of that? I immediately get hit. Oh, God. Come on. Just jump in the way. Nope. If something jumps right onto you, you can't get out of the way in time before it damages you twice. It's one of the most difficult things about this game. But know what? This just means we have a fresh set of chances now. In which I will do even better. Look, we're off to a great start. We got an extra heart. I want these owls dead. I do not care that they are not a big threat. I do not trust anything anymore. Of course I managed to find a way to take a hit from this stupid owl. Oh. That is true. Just in my own experience in Obby. so many times when I've been playing Doom that I've been able to pull out, like, expert level play because I had no other option. Do you know what I mean? Granted, I've also done the complete opposite, where I've had, you know, a ton of health and ammo and armor and immediately squandered it with terrible play. So I think there is something to the subconscious, you know, impact of the amount of health you have left. Now, if you ever play a game that's just one-hit deaths, all that stops mattering, because every hit is death. Exactly, that's when the gamer neurons activate. They didn't right then. Also, my thumb is feeling it, I've got to say. Yeah, exactly. Force people to fight well or die. Granted, this is not quite so high stakes. I am playing a video game. But I would very much like to win at said game. I just want to get to the boss again, because frankly, I feel like I was doing okay against it when I got there. Boy, he had a lot to say to me that time. There we go. Just blast him. Just blast him. Okay, and we're to the first checkpoint with all our lives. That's a good sign. I hope. Come on. Just hit the damn slimes. There we go. Now it's the double green slime room, which has been quite a problem for me in a lot of these runs. They are not easy to deal with by any means. So thank you for the follow, Filtered. Do appreciate it. Don't worry about it. I appreciate any follows. Yeah, if you're headed out, have a good night. Thank you for all the help, by the way. Very much appreciated. I typically am playing retro games every Monday and Friday. Oh. Sorry, Flitchard. Sorry, I'm blind. Please correct me if I'm getting anybody's name wrong. Yeah, Flit. Yeah, it's hard to tell with that font. And frankly, my glasses probably need updating. Sorry that I've been saying your name wrong all night. Flitchard. Got it. Have a good one. Thank you for coming by, and thank you for the follow and the help with the game. There we go. All right. Let me not mess up this room. I mean, it's been a long time since I have, so it's well overdue. When the pandemic started, I didn't bother going to the eye doctor, and then I just didn't. So, been a while since I've upgraded, or updated, not upgraded, my prescription. So it could do with it, you know. I don't even care about the damage. We're fine. We're through. That's what matters here. We're through and with 3 lives. It's only, you know, late at night usually when I can feel, you know, any eye strain setting in. During 99% of the day, they're totally fine. I wouldn't worry too much about my eyesight, is what I'm saying. Well, I also could use new glasses because these ones are, you know, pretty beat up. Like a lot of scratches and scuff on them, basically. There we go. Got through it cleanly. Okay. I know there's a potion somewhere in here, but I'm not going to bother because this room's terrible. So I'm just going to get the hell out of here. And we are at our next checkpoint. We're in really good shape now. This is the best chance I have had in quite some time. Can get ourselves an extra potion. We already have one. 3 lives, full health, 2 potions. Full sub-weapon. I need to shake my hands out for a sec. I gotta... Yeah. I will, Jones. Don't tempt me. Do not tempt me. I mean, this is a pretty basic fight that's really easy to mess up. So let me not mess this fight up. I really, really need to keep my my good upgraded shot. Also, I swear I am hearing, like, green sleeves woven into the background of this track in places. It can't just be me hearing that. So I can't remember. Is it better to go right or up from here? Does up have, like, a potion or something? If anybody remembers, please tell me. Please tell me. Okay, it's not just me hearing that. Okay. Okay, right has 2 medicines and ammo. Oh yeah, I remember now. I need to get to carefully. Otherwise, they're not worth it. I swear, this is a Star Tropics 1 dungeon through and through. Okay. No, that's my new sworn enemy. After I said they weren't that dangerous, they've been a nightmare. More sub-weapon is fine. I'm going to use one of my medicines now, because I have 3, and I'd rather have the safety net. Not have to worry about losing my shot. Alright. Gotta fight these guys again. Oh, no. Well, there goes 1 potion entirely. God, these guys have so much health! Can't stand it. Oh, that was a waste. That was a total wash. Oh my god! I'm so mad. Every time that there's any time, like... Yes, unpause, damn it. Where you share, you know, a tile with an enemy. You take so much damage in these later stages. Please calm down for a second. Can't damage you when you're like this. Oh my god. This game is insane. I need to watch, like, the good speedruns of this. Not to improve my own play, but just to see it. To see that it can be done. Yeah, this is where you've got the, like, green sleeves echo in the track. Give me that heart, please. Thank you. The amount of coverage they get from their shield is also insane. I am grinding my left thumb down into nothingness. I'm going to be feeling that, like, gamer thumb all weekend. Do you know what I mean? Particularly with an NES controller, like, if you press down on it too hard, you're gonna, like, jack up your thumb. And that's my own fault. But I can't help but do it. Okay, there we go. Full health. No medicines, but that's okay. That's okay. Gonna take out the Silver Knights first. Oh, hey! Took out the Gold Knight. Okay, that was easy enough. I think the next room might be the boss. I need to pee really bad. Sorry I've taken so many bathroom breaks. I'll be right back, and then it's boss time. Let me leave you with some good music. Give me a sec. This is a super easy one to guess. You don't even need my help. Yep, Castlevania 4. Told you it was an easy one. All right. It's time. I'm ready. I want to stay out of the line of fire, use the triple shot, hit the dragon's head. Run when he goes to breathe fire, starts flying, or run when he starts flying. I'm ready. Let's do it. Oh, it's not boss time just yet. Almost boss time. Okay. DPS is higher with the Psychic Shock. Here I was hyping myself up. It's not even time. I think it might be best to go for whatever's safer. Here I go and get myself bodied by the green slimes. Well. Yeah, no, if I died to those slimes, I'm graduating. Like, I'm done. I give up. Okay. Now it's the boss. So I think triple shot's the safer strategy. And I think it's better to be safer here than dead. I could have sworn that was out of the way. Okay. I'm learning about hitboxes. Okay. Run here. That didn't help, but okay. The hitbox on those flames is really large, turns out. Oh! Damn it. I don't think I was doing very well that time. All right, let's get our emergency supplies. It's very difficult, Yuzu. No, not bad luck. I'm just bad. Worth getting this potion. Yeah, it is the penultimate boss. It should be hard. I feel like I'm panicking instead of keeping a level head, and it's making it harder than it needs to be. It's a long approach to get to that boss. Gotta say. I'm gonna keep myself out of the firing line of either of these guys. They're super dangerous, do tons and tons of damage. No one wants to deal with that. Oh my god! Look at that! The amount of damage is insane. And the speed of it. There we go. Oh my god. My thumb is shredded. Bullshit! That jump, bullshit! Not being able to jump just one tile sucks so bad. It means you take hits from stuff like that. Literally mad because bad. I'm not ashamed to admit that. It's the truth. I got back at these damn bats for all the grief they've caused me. I'm gonna take one potion now. Save the other for later. I'm also just really wondering, like, how many hits does it take for the boss, you know? I don't think that might not have been worth it. The conclusion I'm coming to. Oh god. I wanted to get the heart and I got greedy and I got hit for it and that negated the whole point of that entire thing. Oh. Man, this is hard. This is really hard. I hate those skulls, so I'm using the sub-weapon on them. Okay, 2 gold statues, gold knights or whatever they're called. Oh, and I've taken a hit. You're right, I could have just jumped on the, whatchamacallit. Jumped on the pressure point and gone on. Look, I'm feeling vindictive. I need to kill them to appease myself. Oh, God. Oh, this ain't it. This ain't the run. I may end up giving up in shame tonight. I don't know. I really want to get to the boss one more time. But I'm doing so poorly. It is not the last dungeon. There is apparently one more zone after this. I don't know why the Gold Knights are giving me so much trouble now. Oh, God. That was embarrassing. Let's just try all that again, shall we? Yeah, hope and optimism, they're not gone yet. That reminds me, I did buy some of those forehead cooling strip things. I should, next time I do like a long endurance stream, I should use some of them and see if they actually help. I have no idea if they do. Equip the strip. Can't hurt. Okay, I do not need to fight these guys, and I don't know that the reward in the next room is worth all this. Oh, God. Just go away. Embrace pessimism, but do not abandon hope. That's a tall order, gonna be honest. I'm just trying to get to the boss more than anything at this point. Also, my thumb hurts so bad that I may need to stop. I am hurting myself at this point. I am gripping the controller too tightly, but I cannot stop myself from doing such. Come on, just die. Die already. Please, I'm begging you. There we go. It's actually reminding me a little bit of the first time I played Monster Party on stream. My NES D-pad was, like, on its way out, and it was absolutely killing my thumb. Most of the time, I have no problem with them, Jones. This is entirely because I am gripping the controller too hard. I know that I am. The thing is, NES games never feel right to me on anything but an NES controller. Like, I've tried other, more modern solutions, and they just never feel right in my hands. Like, I play noticeably worse. Which in this game is impressive, that I can even be worse. Go away! Stop! These guys also genuinely are too detailed, I think. Like, to the game's detriment. Because it's one of the only times when sprite flicker has felt like it's actually hurting the game. Again, this is just massive cope, but still. No, the buttons are totally fine. It's the D-pad that is really causing me a little bit of grief. And it is my fault. Like, I'm aware of it, but I cannot stop myself. If that makes any sense. Like, I know what I'm doing that's causing me discomfort. And normally, in 90% of the games I play, it is not a problem. So I don't have the, Oh, you need to be dead on. I am trying to figure out a pattern to not get hit by that, and I cannot. Oh. All right. Let's keep going. No mental prep. Don't need it. Oh! Hallelujah. Hey, Nanara. You just came in at a very emotional moment. Yep. Wow, you've done it. Now saving. I will sing in a second. No, I'm gonna sing a song that's been on your mind a lot, Nanara. Oh, and I did it without any of the advantages. Holy shit. And now I've got the maxed out life meter. Oh my god. I just checked. My heart rate shot up after beating that guy. It is now up to 110. Normally my resting heart rate is about 61, 62. Nope, there's one more boss, but nothing happens. Alright, hold on. I owe Nanara a song, and I know what I'm gonna sing. I'm gonna make Nanara sad now. Do not say that, son. There's a port on a western bay, and it serves 100 ships a day. Lonely sailors pass the time away and talk about their homes. And there's a girl in this harbor town, and she works laying whiskey down. They say, Brandy, fetch another round. She serves them whiskey and wine. The sailors say, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. Yeah, your eyes could steal a sailor from the sea. Brandy wears a braided chain made of finest silver from the north of Spain. A locket that bears the name of a man that Brandy loved. He came on a summer's day bringing gifts from far away, but he made it clear he couldn't stay. No harbor was his home. The sailor said, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, and my lady is the sea. Yeah, Brandy used to watch his eyes when he told his sailor story. She could feel the ocean fall and rise. She saw his raging glory. But he had always told the truth. Lord, he was an honest man. And Brandy does her best to understand. At night, when the bars close down, Brandy walks through a silent town and loves a man who's not around. She still can hear him say, she hears him say, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, and my lady is the sea. Yes, it is. I said, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, and my lady is the sea. Quite appropriate, as we're now back on Sea Island. We're going right back to where Star Tropics 1 began, at Coral Cola. Because they're in grave danger. So thank you for the redeem, Nanara. Yeah, poor Brandy. Oh no! Everyone's been turned into pigs. It's a bookend. Do we gotta stick bananas in our ears again? Yup. I would love if that was like the way, we had to stick bananas in our ears. Oh, we've got the fisherman still okay. This game rules. And no one's unscathed. I don't know if it's worth talking to everybody. Probably isn't, realistically speaking. Yeah, way more detailed tiles. Oh, there's the chief. Chief is still here, I guess. I don't know why I feel compelled to talk to everybody. I just kind of have to. I don't know if that makes any sense. Yeah, right? King Arthur needed... Strangest thing happened. I came back from fishing and all of the villagers have been changed to wild boars. And if that isn't weird enough, odd sounds have been coming from this tunnel. Please help us, Mike. I mean, there are NES games that let you go back to places and you can, talk to people again. Oh, shit. Oh, this is amazing. Same music, same layout, and everything. Oh, this is sick. Yup. Oh, man. Talk about a, trip down memory lane. This rules. Yeah, remixed music. Same layout. Does that mean it still has the same, absolutely dickish instant death room from 1? Because that would be really funny, frankly. Sorry, hold on. I gotta rub the sleep away from my eyes. There we go. Yeah, right? Now we've got Merlin's best magic. Sorry, give me 1 sec. I gotta blow my nose. There we go. I am not going to go check that Orpheus. I have done entirely enough dying for one night. Also, I barely remember the dungeon layout from 1 at this point. It's been a couple weeks, You can really feel the difference with, no grid jumping this time. The remixed music sounds awesome, too. That alone might give this game the edge over 1 musically. God, this is cool as hell, though. All the hearts it's giving me make me worried, to be honest. Wait, this way is where, the trap room was, if I'm remembering right. Hey, Kenji, welcome! Pool Jet Raid, were you Comfy Cat Raid? Pool Jet Raid, I've got questions. Bodega, explain. Welcome, Kenji. Welcome, Raiders. For anybody who doesn't know, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing. I organize a VTuber choir, of which Kenji has been a member several times. He's also my 3D modeler. He made this lovely model you're looking at now. And I do lots of retro games on real hardware, and I am in the final dungeon of Star Tropics 2. What were you up to? I do know the jets in the pool, Bodega. Is Kenji putting them to some nefarious usage that we shouldn't talk about? Tell me more about the jets in the pool. Please do not. But I'm curious now. God, I'm embarrassed by that death. You didn't see that part. Pretend that right there didn't happen. Nobody saw that. The Star Tropics theme is a jam, but I can't help but feel like you're avoiding something. So Kenji, also welcome on in, Kuro. Good to see you. Tell me about the jets in the pool. What about them? The secret room to the right is the one that eventually leads up into death, if I'm remembering. I will fall into that trap for content, Jones. We are not talking F-35s. Okay. I accept credit for that death. That was embarrassing. But this is the difference between Star Tropics 1 and 2. In Star Tropics 1, that would have worked, and it doesn't in 2. Look, I'm in the Star Tropics 1 dungeon. My brain went Star Tropics 1. The controls are different, okay? Goodbye. Thank you for the raid, Kenji. What were you doing, actually, though? Like, non-joke answer. What were you up to? You just chatting or playing a game? Kenji was drawing. Oh, cool. You should draw more. Your drawing is very good. And we would all like to see more of it. He was cooking. Oh no, who let him cook? How you doing, Kuro? Good to see you. All right, let's go embarrass myself in the secret room to the right here. Only bad things happen here. All right, here's where I need to remember to not go further than this. Or I can't remember, is it one room up or two rooms up that's bad? Oh! This time they made it friendly. Look at that. Hey, Poss does stuff. You may recognize me, I don't know. But yes, I will take on all comers in Scrabble. You will lose to me. My Scrabbling is not to be underestimated. Okay, I could have done it without taking damage. That's so much more friendly. I mean, genuinely. Like, without being sarcastic. Yeah, no, that room was an absolute win, Jones. I thought I was going to just meet my death instantly, and that it would be very funny. So thank you for the follow, Kuro. Do appreciate it. Don't worry about it. Nobody's ever obligated to follow. I do appreciate it. So everybody just joined. How's your night been going? Hope you are well. I am trying my very best to beat Star Tropics 2 tonight. It got dicey for a bit in there. This game is hard. Oh shit. That's the boss from 1, but now like remixed and a million times scarier looking. Holy shit. This looks sick. Yeah, the sea serpent is undead, because we killed it. Thankfully, it seems to have a pretty easy pattern. This is so cool. How did Nintendo make this game, like, this unbelievably sick? This game rules. Like, absolutely rules. This game's extremely cool, Poss does stuff. If this looks cool, may I recommend checking out Star Tropics 1, also on the NES, which, if you have a Nintendo Switch, the first Star Tropics game is on the Nintendo Switch Online service. This is an awesome final dungeon. I don't blame you, Jones. And we're not done. We're just getting started, it looks like. There's no way they're going to make it this easy on me. Oh, now we're going at a very fast speed. Okay. Okay. Calm down, game. Goal, collect 9 medicine. Oh. Well, that's bad. What's happening over there? That's not good. Let's just very slowly brute force my way through this maze the wrong way. Okay, that's all I'm getting. We'll leave it there. I want to see what comes next. Oh no. Oh, this room's dead silent. Thank you for the follow, Poss. I've got 4 medicine. Oh, that's laughter. That's going to be Zoda's evil laughter. Oh, this is intimidating. Just dropping that right. Oh, this is. Oh, are we going to get echo fights from the entire game now? Is this a boss rush? Like a full boss gauntlet? Because this is Yum Yum, the first boss of Star Tropics 2. Yeah, right? It is like suddenly a creepypasta. Hey, Mr. J, how you doing? Boss fight was easy the first time, but significantly upgraded now. Okay, that was easy enough. Hey, lovely Nia, how you doing? Or Love Licks, am I saying your name right? Always correct me if I'm getting it wrong. Welcome on in. Yup, this sure is a boss gauntlet. Black and white, because it's memories. I am coming close to winning, Gale. I am apparently in a boss gauntlet now. Trying my absolute best to, holy shit, that did a lot of damage. Trying my absolute best to not get embarrassed. This is the final dungeon of the game. And boy, it's shaping up to be a really exciting one. Oh, I thought I had it for a sec. Got it. Okay. I don't even remember what all of the bosses were at this point. This is awesome. Oh, yep, I remember this boss. Never mind. This is the absolutely awesome, like, Pharaoh head thing. Granted, while the bosses now have, new patterns and are stronger, I also have a way better shot this time. Yeah, that one was easy. I'm doing pretty good so far. Oh, this was one of the fake Zodas. Yep, I've got to jump his projectile, then stay inside the, circle of flame he generates. Yep, stay in that, or get out of it, one or the other. Gonna use 1 medicine now to get my better shot back. And not get pushed off the edge at any time. That would be certain doom. There we go. Also, if you can't tell, class, the arrows here are pushing me around, making it really hard to stay on target and shoot at stuff. So you've got to have good reflexes and be able to plan ahead a little bit. Also, if you're wondering why everything's grayscale, it's because these are like a memory, I guess, of the fights I've had earlier in the game. Shit. Okay, there are no outward-facing arrows. That's a small kindness, at least. I feel like I've got to be close here. Yeah, unwanted zoomies. That's just my cat at 3 in the morning. Okay, that wasn't good. Try the triple shot. I don't want to use another medicine yet. Got him. And he transformed back into original Zoda and died. This is crazy. Oh no, this guy. It's Jones. Well, now I've got a way better weapon to deal with him. Not that that's helping me a ton right now. Okay. He's too sober to be Jones. Oh no, I don't think miners had a reputation for sobriety. Just saying. This was one of the hardest bosses for me in the regular game. Oh god. No, that's really bad. Oh. Wrong miner, hopefully. Though, I don't know. Jones, how do you feel about child labor in your mine? They're cheaper, right? Got him. Okay. Yeah, the boulders are brutal. This whole boss gauntlet is brutal. Miners on booze. Oh my god, it really is every single boss. This is insane. Well, that's one way to make the end of this game harder than the end of the first one. Double the amount of stuff you're fighting. Not just double, but the dragon is definitely going to show up. Yeah, the kids long for the mine. That's why they play Minecraft all day. You make a compelling argument. I don't know if the courts would buy it, but it's compelling. Yeah, guess what, kids? You get to play real Minecraft. Of course we're not done. Even Phase 2 is recreated. Because of course even Phase 2 is recreated. No! No, god damn it. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Well, I see. Yeah, it's fine as it's chores in your own house. Well, we've got some fun ahead of us. This is why I want to collect as many medicine as I can. Oh no! Well, I found which path is the worst. Holy shit. I'm thinking this might be one more stream's worth of game. Holy hell. Bottom path is best? Okay. Yum Yum's easy. This is nuts. Like, this is bonkers. Also, even though he's one of the, earlier bosses in the game, I didn't find this skeleton boss particularly easy. Scorpion. I was still thinking about the miner. It's because he's got all these lackeys who really mess things up. Oh, my shot got downgraded. Oh no. Oh, I'm toast. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting to that true final boss. It's an upgraded Zoda. Well, I'm an upgraded Mike for that fight, so, who knows? Maybe I have a chance. I don't think I do, but maybe I do. I am not winning this one. Oh, that's a bad sign right there. Mike just learned what it meant to face God. Bottom path is the best one. Let's give it our very best shot. There we go. Get some quick reflexes there. No! No, you are going back up there, Mike, I swear. You are going back up there, young man. I can't do it. I tried. It's not allowed, apparently. You are getting that potion. I will not hear debate on this. Okay, let's go back off screen. There we go. All right, I've got 5. 5 medicine. It's the best I'm gonna have. I will probably make this my last attempt, unless I get, like, super far. Because it is past 12:30. And I feel like this is enough for a Monday night stream by itself. I'm doing good. I got my meds. Okay. Piece of cake. Yum Yum was easy. Now let's ruin the Scorpion's day just as quick-like. Maybe if I can even hit it. There we go. Holding on to the upgraded shot is going to be like the thing for these. 100%. And avoiding the small fry. There we go. Star Tropic goes crazy hard, Procyon. It's criminal that Nintendo has just ignored this series for ages now. Okay, I think I can just stay literally right here for this whole fight. Yeah. Basically can't hit me. That's easy. Man, that fight's cool, though. Okay, now we've got Zoda Z, I think this one was. Or because I met that one in London, is it Zoda Z? How'd that not hit? Zoda X, okay. Oh, that's really good. Got a ton of hits in there. Zoda Z is the X-ed. Zoda crossed. Zoda Z is the true final boss. Okay. Fine, we're fine. Where's he gonna spawn? Hopefully somewhere where I can just pump shots into him on a diagonal like that. That was awesome. Give me another like that, please. Okay, this is fine. Getting pretty lucky with this one so far. I'm sure there must be like 1 or 2 tiles that represent the best spot you could stand. But I don't know if I'm going to find those intuitively tonight. Got him. Okay. That was actually not too bad. Now we've got the minor fight. Is in fact quite difficult. Just because the other boulders get in your way so badly. As long as I can keep out of their way. Okay, this is going pretty well. I am sweating. Trying to keep up with this. Oh, come on, Mike. Don't say that, Mr. J, because then I'll start to believe that I can clear it tonight. Also, I am ruining my left thumb. It hurts so bad right now. Okay. This one sucks. We've got the wind form to deal with. I think he's gonna... Nope. Thought I knew where he was gonna spawn, and I did not. Kill the bats, high priority. There we go. Literally, son, I'm feeling that way. I'm gonna use a potion right now just to get ready in advance. Fighting this guy sucks. He does this. Wind and feathers, and it's awful. Absolutely terrible. Hate it very, very much. Using a potion. Oh, my hands hurt. I have to admit. Oh, no, shit. Just took more damage in this one fight than in all the other ones combined. So I never figured out a good pattern for this. I pretty much just damage boosted through it in the main game anyway. Just by virtue of having enough potions. Okay, I got him. The same way I did before, just having enough potion. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight this dragon again. No! I'm not emotionally prepared to fight this dragon another time. Thought I was out of the way. Oh, I'm out of potions. Know what? I killed him with the katanas last time. I'm gonna kill him with the katanas this time. Oh no. Well, yeah, that makes sense, because we literally only, like, just killed the dragon before this. No! You weren't supposed to do fire there. You're supposed to run. Ah! I thought I had it. Merlin must be so disappointed in me. I thought I had it. I didn't. I was so close. I'm at the absolute start of the dungeon again. That's so mean. Oh yeah, no. Japanese steel and iron was terrible quality. Yeah, right? Well, no, I think Mike's like 17 in this game. Like, he's a senior in high school now. So he should be more capable. Man. I don't even feel bad about losing there, I have to tell you. God. It's just like I could feel it. I was so close with that dragon. So close. It's killing me. Not a 70-year-old man, it's just his uncle. I didn't really ask. Or do you mean Merlin? Merlin's presumably like hundreds of years old. He's Merlin. Yeah, if I have enough medicine, I can probably do it. I can tell that I'm close. That's the part that kills me. Merlin's 30, but his skincare routine's abysmal. Come on, Snake. Yeah, true. He did teach you literally the world's strongest magic. Mike is now a 17-year-old katana-wielding magic user who's been all over space and time. I think he can handle himself now. Just a hunch, you know. All right. I mean, it's fine. What's a little magic use, you know? Been daikatana'd. I mean, yeah. I should stream that at some point. That would be funny. See, is Daikatana in its vanilla state as bad as it's made out to be? +2, let's go. I've never played an Acronox scale, and I always wanted to. That's the, like, RPG on the Quake 2 engine, right? Yeah, the Game Boy Color version of Daikatana is good. Who would ever do that, Mr. J? Oh, I'm sure tons did, son. I've said it before, but when you only have so many games, you're gonna get good at them. You know? Like, my brother and I beat both Zelda games as kids. I think you'd get farther than 1/10. It does, but I don't know if that was there by default. I know you have AI companions by default. There we go. Yeah, right? You get your money's worth with this one if you're renting from Blockbuster. Also, thankfully, they made the Sea Serpent really easy this time. You know, to let you have a W. That would be pure chaos, Jones. No, this one does not have anti-rental measures in the way that Star Tropics 1 did. This one's just hard. Oh yeah, it's always Woozle's birthday. Yeah, but then you just play the game again, son. There's no downside here. You had fun, and now you get to have more fun because you're better at the game. I just love this because you feel like, okay, I'm done now. Woozle, it's very selfish to have your birthday every other day. Leave some birthdays for the rest of us, why don't you? There, we got that one. I missed that one. I'm getting this one, damn it. I needed that. Okay, let's go off screen and get that medicine. Right, we're in samsara with this game. Yeah, like, well, and I think part of that, Cheechin, is like most of the modern games I've played, I would have almost no desire to replay because there's no... Yeah, I feel good about 8 medicine. But, you know, Elden Ring is one that I, you know, feel excited to replay. Especially when the DLC comes out. But so many games just... They're filled with so much useless extra stuff that it's like, you finish playing them and then you have no desire to ever play them again. It's like, well, that sucks. Like... One of my favorite things about older games is that when I'm done playing them, I get to keep playing them because they're fun. Oh, I took a hit. I'm not going to express any kind of confidence, Jones, because I know what that invites into my life. Invites exactly what's happening right now, which is getting hit by fodder enemies when I shouldn't be. Okay, this should take care of it. There we go. Oh yeah, because Tony Hawk 3 rules, Hanabi. Like, you can play it for hours every single day and never get tired of it. Oh no, I have nothing to scold about that, son. Cheese is the best flavor if it brings you victory and you're having fun. However, I will say, don't just ignore the game's mechanics completely. It's good to learn how to play the game the right way so that you can have more fun when you understand the ways you're breaking it. That's what I'd say. I am not the kind of person to tell you that you shouldn't make a hysterically overpowered build in Elden Ring. Because you should, because it's really fun. Oh, I took a hit there I didn't really want to take. Oh well. We're fine. We're fine. We've got a lot of health. Oh, hell yeah. Keep cheesing it. I have no issue with that whatsoever. If a game allows you to break it, you are almost morally obligated to break it. I have not watched any no-hit Elden Ring runs yet. Are they insane looking? Because I'm sure they are. Okay, half the thing in this is just staying calm. I'm not letting the game get to me. Okay, this is fine. It's totally fine right here. Yeah, break their back. Make them humble. One of my favorite things about the Iron Sheik is that he's genuinely an insane athlete. Like, those clubs that he used to bring out, that he would do the thing where he would swing them over his head, are like 80 pounds each of extremely off-center weight. Like, you have to be very strong and have incredible form to get those over your head. Like, they are not a joke. He was also a real Olympian athlete, like, Olympic athlete. He's insanely strong. He has the best Twitter account, where he just talks about how much he hates Hulk Hogan. And even, like, in recent years when he's, like, you know, called into, like, the Howard Stern show and stuff, and you think, like, oh, this all must be a bit. No, he's literally never broken character a single time in his life. He hates Hulk Hogan so much. Oh, yeah. No, if all your Twitter is about is telling people that they suck and need to be humble, and that Hulk Hogan sucks, you have a great Twitter account. It's so good. I didn't jump in time. Please spawn in the path of my laser. Be considerate. I have no idea if Scott Steiner's on, Scott Steiner's math lives rent-free in my head forever, though. That's one of the funniest, like, things ever recorded. It's so good. I'm going to use a potion now. Because I know I'm going to need it. You know Samoa Joe. He's not even going to try. So he knows he can't beat... Or Kurt Angle's not even going to try. Also, the like, kinetic typography someone did for that, you know, the famous video setting of it, is so insanely cool. I almost got through that without taking bad hits. I've still not figured out the best way to avoid this guy's shots. Though maybe I just did, like right now. Okay, I got him. He's very vulgar. I bet. Wait, did they really, Hanabi? Because that's amazing. I think the katana might be the best weapon for this because of the larger hitbox. Dragon really cooperated with me that time. Like, big time. Let's go! It's not over. That laughter was haunting. Oh, nice. We got the pill. The tonic X or whatever from the first one. Also, please, Bill's here, grabbing peels. Please tell me that was a checkpoint. Can these guys even take damage? Oh, there's one that's a slightly different color. Got it. Pulled this trick on me once already, game. You're not getting to do it again. Oh, come on. Honestly, that's the energy you need in a final boss. Oh, he's coalescing. Is he turning into, like, the big version? Honestly, this shit is always so hype. Yeah, let's go. Whoa! Okay. I can think of now 2 NES games where you get turned into a pig by magic. This and Willow. It's a little weird that it's happened twice. Let's go. Just a real man-to-man fight, Zoda. See what you're made of. Oh yeah, Willow got a game, Tragic Circumstance, and it's great. It's a top-down, like, action RPG like Zelda. And it's super fun. Amazing graphics and sound. It's made by Capcom in 1990. Jones did link me to it, and it looks up my alley. That's the shot to avoid. These are just his regular shots. Okay, there's no way that's it. There's got to be another form. Yeah, there's the other form. Hold on. I gotta shake it out. Phase 3. I mean, I wouldn't even count the larval phase as phase 1. Oh no, he's hot. He's gigantic is what he is. I was really hopeful for a second that I might have locked him into a pattern. Whoa! Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Holy shit. This is awesome. Like, this is top tier stuff. Oh no, I got pigged. Oh, I can potion while I'm picked. Oh, cat, no, you can't come in here right now. Hold on, I'm removing my cat from the room. Give me a sec. I cannot have him jumping onto my desk. Yeah, this is Nintendo at the peak of their powers. Oh no. Didn't like that. All right, last one. Hey, Star Killer, I am on the final phase of the final boss of Star Tropics 2. How are you? Holy shit, that's so cool. It's the thing, like, for as much as this game is brutalizing me, it's so goddamn cool. Oh, please stop. Did I do it? Did I first try? Zoda. Get absolutely fucked, my man. First try. God tier gamer skills. Oh. Wow, you've done it. Oh, I don't know if you heard my neck right then. That was all the tension of this game being released at once. It's Mika. Thanks for saving us, Mike. I have many things to tell you. But now we've got to make sure that the Coral Colons are okay. By the power of Merlin's magic. I'll meet you at the Chief's hut. Mike, you better cash your check with that cute alien girl. Their race needs repopulating, Mike, I'm just saying. Thanks for saving us, Mike. Hey man, you were fine. You were away fishing when it all happened. Welcome back to the present, Mike. I hear you went through time and space. Look, I'm just saying, Lumika. Thanks for saving us, Mike. He could have a cute alien girlfriend. Boy, where do you come from? Americola? Yes, I do. I still feel a little strange. Oink, oink. How'd you like my snort? I'm gonna roast a pig for your victory, just like in 1. I hear you like rare roast. What a barbarian. Yeah, this is great. Can I meet Miss Coral 1990? Is she washed up now? And they still have the little pig butthole right there. Tell me that's not what that is. That is 100% pig butthole. Mike, I'm Miss Coral. Remember me? You look totally cool. Yeah, she remembers me. She's like, oh no, he grew up to be hot. Mike has already returned. She's waiting for you. Rare roast is good. I don't have any good like meat in the house. I'm out of lunch meat. Thank you, Mike. But I did enjoy being a wild boar too. It's fine. Hi, Mike. You've done it. What a great boy. Thanks for saving us, Mike. God, this game's great. I can't believe I first tried Zoda. Wow, you zapped the Zodas. Too cool. Show me how to use the Ultra Psychic Shockwave sometime. Look, dude, talk to Merlin. I'm not a wizard. Oh, we got all the aliens, the Argonians, they're called. Thank you, Mike. Thanks for saving us, Mike. Thanks for saving us, Mike. Thank you, Mike. And let's talk to the chief. Oh, I didn't talk to Mika. The hero returns. Welcome back, Mike. You're a power player indeed. Perhaps I can help you with those Tetrads. After all, Tetris is my middle name. Also, his sprite got a huge upgrade. The chief puts the Tetrads together. Why does he need a shirt for? He's comfy. Yeah, no, his new sprite looks amazing. Oh, we're playing Tetris now. Could you imagine if the real final boss of the game was forcing you to play Tetris, and if you fail, you have to redo the final dungeon? That would be the most evil shit in the world. What a game. Why did Nintendo never 16 or 64-bit Star Tropics it up? Would have been so good. Like, imagine a Star Tropics 64 on a similar engine to, like, Zelda. It would have been incredible. Oh, sorry for any photosensitive folks out here. Oh, it's HeroCon. That's who it's gotta be. It's HeroCon. Hello, Mike. Thank you so much for saving me. Father, you're alive! Micah, I'm so glad you arrived here safely. When trouble began on Argonia, I sent you away in the escape pod, and then had my essence transferred to these tetrads. Now, thanks to Mike, we are all safe. And together we can go back to Argonia and rebuild our society. Goodbye, Mike. I'll be thinking about you. Backwards. White woman. Haha. I'll be thinking about you. Thanks again, Mike. You'll always hold a place as the hero of Argonia. Yeah, you got the father's approval. Get in there, Mike. And then they fly off. I wonder, will this game have awesome illustration? Whoa! That was like full-on animated right there. That looked amazing. Are we going to have illustrations like in the first one, recapping the whole game? Because that was one of the best parts of the first game, the ending with all the, like, comic book style drawn scenes. Yeah, here we go. That was Picasso. There's Yum Yum. Oh, this is great. This is Nintendo at the top of their game on their original system. There's us delivering the pizza on Camel to Cleopatra. There's Sherlock. God, what a good game. And not even that, like, these illustrations are cool, but they managed to make them look like, you know, weathered things in a book. Hey, Jones, there you are. I think the answer for that last empanada is because they had already the game engine in place, because it uses the same engine as the first game. But then it was just, you know, upgraded. And I think it didn't cost a lot of money to produce this game. Had a small but dedicated team. And I think it was released as kind of a budget title right at the end of the NES's lifespan. So they were kind of giving like one last hurrah, you know, for the 8-bit players. And boy, did they deliver. I think between Star Tropics 1 and 2, also this music kicks ass. I think between 1 and 2, 2 is a better game, and I might have liked 1 more. They're very... It's weird. For games that look so similar, they're really, really different. Yeah. It's so good, Jones. Also, that little scene of Mike running up to the beach, what a wild adventure. If I hadn't lived it, I wouldn't believe it. Other staff. Star Tropics 2, Nintendo. The end. Close the book on it. What a game. Holy crap. I am so happy with that. The diagonals add a ton. But it's a hard game either way. Hey, maybe not. Thank you so much for gifting out 5 subs. Of Lady Miss Dragon, Spoon, Sig333, Solar Bird, and Sasha. Enjoy your subs. Yeah, I'm very glad I beat it tonight. It took me 2 streams total. And boy, what a game. It's just going to hang on the ending screen now. That was great. That was incredible. I didn't believe. I would have bet against myself, Mr. J. But not only did I pull through it, I whipped those bosses. Like, I crushed them. First try on Zoda Z. Or Zoda Z for the Brits among us. Yeah, who could think this was a disappointment compared to the first game, Lady Miss Dragon? This was fantastic. Very different, but Zeta. Very different, but both are so good. Yeah, give us our Star Tropics 3, Nintendo. Don't be cowards. Could you imagine how good a new Star Tropics would be? It'd be amazing. So let me get some background music, and let me let you know what I've got going on for the rest of the week, which is I'm not streaming tomorrow. Got a bunch of stuff to deal with. I will be doing a bunch of recording for Singing March stuff because I've gotten behind. Then I'm off Sunday. Next week I'll be back, my usual Monday, Wednesday, Friday streams. Don't know what they're going to be yet, but I've got some new games to start, and by new I mean old. So look forward to that. just always assume Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern. That is my standard stream time, and I always try to stick to it. Thank you all very much for coming out tonight. This was a total blast. Let me see who we can retro raid into, unless somebody has a better idea for a raid message. Let me see who's online. This was a ton of fun. Thank you all for coming out. I am so thankful that I get to spend, Friday nights like this just sharing awesome old games that more people need to know about. Everybody knows about Mario. Everybody knows about Zelda. People need to know about Star Tropics. People need to know about these games. People need to know about Side Pocket for the NES. Maybe I'll do some golf games next week. Who knows? Because actually, I have a lot of golf games that I really like. to be completely honest with you. Actually, baseball season is starting up soon. Ooh, that's not bad, Cheechin. Actually, let's go with that. Retro raid backwards. Don't become a bunker boy. Let's see. Well, one thing I was planning to do, I could play... So, Brace, I do have 2 different VB systems. I don't know if there's a way to capture video out from them. If there is, I might look into that. That would be a lot of fun. Because I have baseball, I have golf. Golf for the Virtual Boy was made by the company T&D Soft, who also made Virtual Hide Glide. So there's a direct link between the Virtual Boy and Virtual Hide Glide. They also made Pebble Beach Golf Links for Sega Saturn, featuring Craig Stadler, renowned PGA pro. Yeah, I don't think you can, Hanabi. But boy, wouldn't that be cool if I could. Let's see who is on. Who is playing? Ooh, not quite retro, but Karagi is playing Lisa for the first time, which is a depressing game, if I understand it right. I have not played it. I don't know that anybody can capture you, Brace. But thank you all for coming. Let us go raid into Karagi, who's playing Lisa, which is a game I've always meant to check out and still haven't. Yeah, Look, I'm not going to call it retro, but games that came out when I was in undergrad, people are starting to call retro, and that makes me feel really bad. Yeah, I've only heard good things about Lisa. But thank you all for coming, and I will see you next time. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you on Monday. Bye-bye now. Dark Souls is not retro, Jones. I'm not rating before that. Fuck you. It's not retro.